Hello, chat. I hope you're all doing well today. Hopefully I'm live. Yes, I'm live. Good. Everything is working for once. I'm not muted. The game is working. The stream is live. I'm just waiting for something to happen that's gonna, like, mess up the stream, you know? Cree, blink twice if you're being held hostage by Fallout 2 and it's forcing you to relaunch over and over to bother, all your Steam friends with 400 notifications. We'll save you, totally. Seriously, though, you install mods or something to make it break? I was wondering what was going on. Lamau. Alright. This is going to sound really, really dumb. That's because it's really, really dumb. Chat, I was being super fucking autistic. I wanted this particular loading screen up. Because this game has a lot of loading screens. And this is the one I had yesterday when I started the game. It's like, fuck. That is such a cool loading screen. I want to show it to chat. So I started it up, didn't have the right loading screen. Closed it. Started up again, not the right loading screen. I also want to show you guys the Enclave Oil platform, because that's a really good one too. But like, it's such a simple loading, like it's such a simple image, but it's so cool. Seriously? Mods remove its USB ports? No! Anyways, how are you, chat? Cree, have you heard of Tainted Grail? There's a demo of it out, and I'm interested to know your thoughts on it. Never heard of it. Also, I'm already sick of summer. I don't know what the temperature is here right now, but it's warm enough to be fucking annoying. So that's lovely. That loading screen with the chosen one goes so hard. It does! See voices? Seriously? Yes, seriously. It's fucking badass. It's fucking cool. Hello there, Kritosis. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well, actually. Was working on a script. There's still more to do for the next video. Chat, this is going to be shocking. I know I normally make 6, 7, 8 hour long videos. I've got another short video that I'm going to be releasing in a week or two. It's going to be about the Fallout set leaks, the disgusting mutant power armor, and Todd Howard saying they're trying to not confirm anything from Fallout New Vegas. Short video, he says, well, yeah, like, when your normal videos are 6, 7, 8 hours long, a half-hour video, an hour-long video is short. What about the rubber deathclaw? What about it? Again, that just seems to me like it's a filming thing. They're probably going to touch it up in, like, the final... Like, guys, I don't like the show. The Fallout show is utter dog shit. But I expect him to at least do a half-decent job with the props and the creatures and stuff, the CGI. Yeah, it might look shit, but it's not something you can really judge until we have it in front of us. Whereas the Vegas Strip being fucking wrecked, well, that tells us a lot about what's going to happen. Where's your power armor? I've got my power armor. The show would have been decent if it was something unrelated to Fallout. No, if it was a standalone thing, it still would have been bad. The writing is fucking terrible. And also, Ghost on the Guitar, welcome to Goatling membership. Thank you. In fact, with the start of the new month, I should have more free gifted memberships to give out. Yes, I do. I'm going to wait until partway through the stream for that. The Fallout TV show is what Rings of Power is to Tolkien fans. I mean, honestly, I'd argue that the Fallout show is more of Fallout's Last Jedi in terms of damage done. Except it's not having the same fan reaction because the fandom is overwhelmed with Bethesda fans and people who'll just enjoy anything Fallout put in front of them regardless of what it is. Which is obviously disappointing. Oh boy. Actually, I should say this after. Hold on. Oh boy. The rat is here, chat. I'm live, by the way.
I should wait till he's in here.
Oh yeah, so you had it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting something to eat, and then my grandparents and uncle arrived, and they wanted me to help them bring groceries and stuff in, so it took a little longer.
Oh, nice. I'm very relieved to find out that you're not going to starve for another week.
Hopefully. We're they went to go get some stuff to like stockpile because apparently we're gonna get flooded in again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we're gonna be stuck in our house for probably a couple of weeks or more, so we're stocking up while we can. Oh boy, I love living in a floodplain.
Yeah, I'd prefer to live on a hill.
We do live on a hill. It's just the rest of us don't. It's just everyone around us doesn't. So, you know, we're on a nice little hill,
Okay,
and
yeah,
we're totally
fair.
fine, and everyone else is underwater.
Voices Will Not Stop wasn't thrilled with me restarting Fallout 2 20 times to get this specific loading screen. But I had to, Pig, and look how cool it is! Anyways.
Oh man, I am so... Ever since you brought that thing up, I'm just like, fuck! I didn't even think of that. I hate that armor. I hate
it! Well, if you take a look at the script, you can see how I just fucking ripped into that piece of shit, because I hate it too.
I also hate that fucking Scorched Sierra Madre armor or whatever it's called. I fucking hate that thing.
That's the one I was talking about. That's what I thought you were referring to. But yeah, the fucking,
yeah, it is. But it sounded like you were referring
photo.
to. Yeah. But yeah, I fucking hate that armor. It looks like shit, and they shouldn't have put it in the game because now it's gonna be used as the fucking thing of like, oh, see, it was always there. You don't know what you're talking about. There's this one singular example with no lore behind it, so therefore you're wrong.
Yeah. And that's something I even say in the script, is you're gonna have bad faith actors who are gonna point to this example with no lore behind it and try to use that to discredit all the salvage power armor that actually has a lot of lore behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Kree, how's it going? It's going well. I hope you're doing well. Can the show be more woke or super woke? See, that's the thing. I still don't consider the show to be that woke, because it's not really pushing stuff in your face like a lot of woke things do. But its biggest problems are obviously the bad writing.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing people call it woke, and I'm just like, outside of like a couple of small examples, it's not really woke. It's just bad in the traditional sense of being bad.
Yeah.
Now, they did have that one thing with, you know, God damn it, why can't I remember? Maximus, that's what it was. I wanted to say Titus, and I was like, no, that's not his actual name. Maximus. They did have that thing where it's like, they did the really racist thing of trying to be super progressive, and by doing so, they portrayed the black character as like the worst thing that you could portray the black character as. And it's like, okay, in that sense, that part, yeah, that's a little bit woke, because that is the type of like writing that you see with like woke shit where they do that.
Yeah.
But other than that, you don't really see a lot of woke stuff in
it. It's still crazy to me that they unironically wrote the black character to be the fucking callous, psychopathic, fucking violent thief murderer character. It's like, bro, are you fucking for real? I
When I'm
couldn't
in
have
a
written a more racist stereotype if I tried, unless I like went overboard with it, you know?
hmm It's the when I'm in a racism competition and my opponent is a leftist progressive. Oh shit. I'm fucked. It is crazy to think about though, how like generally media, like people who are not like super progressive and stuff like that. I wouldn't say right wingers necessarily, but like
Normies.
centrists and stuff like that. Yeah, normies. When they would write characters back in the day, it was literally, okay, let's write a good character, make them somewhat fleshed out. Okay, this one, it's like, okay, we've got a good character, make them black, something like that. And then nowadays it's, oh, this white character that is written really well, make the writing super shit. Okay, now make them black. And it's like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. They don't just change the race, they also make them fucking losers or cucks or like evil.
Yeah, I think the Velma show is a really good example of that, where you have the original Velma from Scooby-Doo. Smart, intelligent character. Well, repeating myself there, fucking derp. Smart character who's a good person. It's like, okay, the new version, they made her black, and now she's like actually fucking evil.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Why?
And then, the same thing happened with Cowboy Bebop and
Oh
Jet. And
god,
then the
yeah.
same thing happened with like Commander Keys in the Halo show. And yeah, there's a bunch of examples where it's just like, oh yeah, we're this white character, we're gonna make them black, but we're also gonna write them to be like pathetic or evil or just shit.
Um, $5 from Linecatcher. Thank you. Don't know if you've heard of it, but you should check out the Preventing Fallout 4 mod for Tale of Two Wastelands. Based on the mod page, seems like something you'd be into. Um, Possibly? I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it when I have time. Membership message from the Voices Will Not Stop for 5 months. Thank you. Feed me poor people. Bruh. Ever play Fallout Dust? No, I haven't. That does remind me, though.
I have, unfortunately.
um, that does remind me. After I'm done with my playthrough of New Vegas, I do want to check out the New Vegas randomized mod. That could be neat. Yeah, I forgot they made Jet and Cowboy Bebop a cuck until you mentioned it.
A cuck and an idiot, because remember, he can't remember the fucking password for his ship, which is literally his daughter's
Daughter's
either name or
nickname.
nickname, and he has to keep it written right next to the fucking console. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's one of those instances of just utterly inexcusably stupid writing. There's no reason that should exist.
Yeah.
Tom Holland as George Floyd. What the fuck is the context for that? um, Membership message for 1 month from Leo. Thank you. Favorite obscure childhood game? Obscure. Fuck. There was I know the franchise as a whole isn't obscure, but there's this like Yu-Gi-Oh game for GameCube that I liked where I think it's like almost an isekai, just without Truck-kun sending them to the fantasy land. Because I know Yugi, I think Kaiba, other characters are in this like world where the dual monsters are real, and you have these like I think it's teams of 3 that you use to fight, and I forget a lot of the gameplay for it, but I remember liking that game as a kid. Um, I remember liking Akuji the Heartless for PlayStation 1 when I was a kid. I actually might stream that one day. I have that on my totally not modified PlayStation Mini. Um, I don't think Breath of Fire 3 or Legend of Dragoon would count as obscure, because Dragoon at least has a cult following. I'm just trying to think what else there could be that's obscure that I played as a kid.
The only thing I could think of that I played that might be considered obscure was that PSYOP game I was telling you about, the Mindgate Conspiracy or whatever it was called, and they had that Coldplay music video in the main menu.
$5 from Panzer Crusade. Thank you. Was that NCR Ranger Power Armor pick leaked for the real for Fallout Season 2? Thoughts if so? Oh fucking boy!
Oh man, we were
They
talking about this before the stream started, and oh, I'm so pissed.
Yeah. Um so I'm working on an entire video talking about that, the other set leaks, and a statement from Todd Howard. Um to keep it short, I guess, it looks like shit. It doesn't make sense. You're mixing 2 very different grades of armor. Why would you put a helmet intended for civilian riots on top of frontline, top of the fucking, like, strongest armor possible for military conflicts? The comparison I put in the script is, it's like arming a soldier on the front lines with a shotgun and a taser. It makes no fucking sense. And it just looks bad. It looks like they modified the helmet to be bigger so it would fit in with power armor better, and it just doesn't work. And why would you do
Yeah.
that anyways? Like, why not use something that already exists or make something entirely new? Obviously, it's for nostalgia bait. It's to get people to fucking soy pog at it. But, like, it makes no sense on any level.
Yep. And then it doesn't help that the one time we actually do get to see the fucking Ranger combat armor in the show was that really shitty one where the helmet wasn't properly attached to the mask, and
Yeah.
it was literally just on a couple of rando farmers who had like no role to play at all. They weren't even technically a part of the NCR.
And again, that also speaks to how fucked the NCR is. That they appear to be dead as a faction, as their most iconic armor is just like random desert clothing for these scavengers in the heart of their fucking territory.
Yep.
It makes no goddamn sense unless, like, the NCR is actually completely fucking gone, or destroyed to the point where, yeah, they're still there, but they might as well be gone. Are you going to talk about Sinclair change in character? I've already talked about Sinclair's character.
Yeah. God, I hate what they did with that too. It's so fucking God, everything that they've done, I hate. It's just all so bad.
Yeah. Todd absolutely despises the Fallouts that are loved, doesn't he? He says they don't in interviews. He says they love them. He says he loves New Vegas, but honestly, actions speak louder than words. They do. You tell me, you tell everyone, oh hey, yes, we love this game, and then you bastardize every part of it, you destroy nearly every part of it? I don't believe you. Oh, and by
Yep.
the way, people are trying to claim that oh yeah, if you're upset with this power armor, you just don't like change. You don't want anything to change. Everything has to be as it is in New Vegas. You don't like the setting being moved forward. Like, motherfucker, I want new Fallout games that are good. That by default is going to mean there's change to the setting. And like the problem is this isn't change. This isn't something new. You're combining two things people have seen before into one purely for fucking nostalgia and hype value, as opposed to let's do something new and interesting or do something that makes fucking sense within the lore. Some
Man, they are the last people to say something like, "Oh, you just don't want to see things progress." Like, motherfucker, you're
yeah,
shilling for Bethesda. They are the antithesis of progression in any of their stories. They hate it. They don't want any progression at all. What we want progression. We just want it to make sense.
yeah.
Like,
Some
if they have an actual explanation, it's not going to save the armor. The armor does not look good, and there's not really any way that they can justify the way it looks. But if they were at least going to be like, hey, you know, they now have power armor because, I don't know, something like, you know, they took over Navarro, you know, when they in their war with the Enclave, and there was blueprints and stuff where they were able to like reverse engineer the power armor and stuff like that. So that's how they got like the training to wear it, and how they were able to like shape it into different new types of power armor or something. It's like, okay, you at least put in some effort. I would be willing to accept that, but the armor itself still looks like shit. Like, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna make that armor be something that it's never gonna win me over. I hate the way it looks. It just looks like
you're,
shit, especially since I played New Vegas and I know what they're combining, and it just doesn't work.
yeah, and you're combining two things that just don't work together. And the example I came up with is imagine playing a medieval game, and there's some guy wearing plate armor leggings, but he's wearing a gambeson. It's like, yeah, that doesn't match. That doesn't work. Why would someone wear plate leggings and not wear a plate chest piece as well? Why would he wear a fucking gambeson randomly? Very quickly, $5 from Will Over Heels Enterprises. Thank you. Here's a shot for the research stream. OWO. Then he realizes, no, that doesn't count. So, I decided to try out the super chat goal thing, and it's $50 and up super chats to guarantee a research stream for Friday. Either Fallout 4, Skyrim, or Starfield. I would let chat vote on which one I do. From Keyman in chat, some of script leaks, Sinclair is kind of an incel now. Is that for season 2?
Oh no.
Bruh. $2 from Panzer Crusade, thank you. I guess it's time to Johnny Silverhand Bethesda's HQ. I have no idea what that means, but I'm gonna go ahead and disavow. Just
Yeah,
in
go ahead and
case.
disavow that, because that is that's a big no. That's a big old no right there.
Yeah, I got the feeling that's like, I should probably not sign off on that.
Yeah, no, that's a big old disavow right there.
Yeah, season 2 with Miss Keys. Can you send me the script leak?
Yeah, I'm curious about this. I haven't seen this.
I might have to include that in the video.
God, another thing, I'm just sick of Bethesda constantly doing the but new power armor for our new thing.
Yeah, I hate it.
I'm just so tired of the fucking cooming over fucking power armor all the time. I am getting sick of fucking power armor in general in the Fallout universe because of how often it's being pushed. It's like, meanwhile, you know, it's like, yeah, we get great stuff. Like the Combat Riot armor is fucking awesome. All of them, all variants of it looks fucking cool, and it's something different, and it's not just power armor again for the millionth fucking time. It's something different, and it's like, yes, thank you. And then when they try to adapt it, they can't even fucking keep the fucking armor that people wanted to see that isn't power armor, because they're like, no, it has to be power armor, just like every other suit of armor we ever make. It has to be fucking power armor again for the millionth time.
The first time we see NCR Ranger armor in the show, it's falling apart piece of shit being worn by scavengers. And then the next thing we see of it is a set leak of power. It's power armor now for some reason. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Also, since the stream has been going on for long enough, I will drop those 5 free gifted memberships now. Did that? Why didn't it go through? Oh, out of memory. Fuck you. Bastard bitch.
Also, I like how fucking Todd made his brain dead statement of, well, you know, we're not going to confirm or deny anything. You know, we're not going to, you know, basically trying to say that they're not going to try to tread on the toes of New Vegas. So they're not going to confirm or deny anything, and they're not going to address anything and all this shit. And then it's like, and then they literally showed in season 1, and now from the leaks, that fucking New Vegas is in complete fucking ruin. And it's like, that's literally confirming something, you fucking idiot. Like, it's, in fact, it's one of the biggest things you could have confirmed. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I think I even included that in the strip. It's like, well, if there aren't any Legion banners on the strip, we know the Legion didn't fucking win, now do we?
Mm-hmm. Like, the only way they could have made a bigger, like, you know, confirmation or whatever of something that had happened from the previous games was literally if they had, like, a scene at the end where Kaisar is, like, standing on top of Kimball with his banners, like, outstretched all over the fucking, like... New Vegas ruins and everything. It's like, that's the only way they could have done anything bigger than what they already did. And meanwhile, they're sitting here trying to say, like, oh, but we're not going to confirm or deny anything, guys. We're not going to tread on New Vegas. It'll be just like it was in the games for you. And then meanwhile, oh yeah, but New Vegas is completely in ruins and no one lives there potentially. And there's death claws attacking it because the walls are fucking destroyed and everything like that, but it's totally just like it was. We swear nothing's changed. Like, fuck off. Like, if you're going to make changes like that, fuck, at least own them, you know, and at least do it in a way that makes sense, where there's actually a story to tell with that. Don't just do it like, well, one, don't be the pansy and be like, oh, we're not gonna do that, and then do it and then deny it the whole fucking time that you did it. But then also be like, oh, but we also just destroyed it because we don't like progress and we just want to have our stupid, you know, desert sandbox where nothing ever happens. Which I can guarantee that's exactly what it is. That's probably what they did in season 2 with New Vegas. Is it's literally just destroyed because, they lost. But then so did every other faction in New Vegas, so you're just not going to really see them. Outside of like 1 or 2 characters who maybe talk about the downfall, and then we'll never fucking see them again.
Yeah, I'm so sick of this shit where they're just shitting all over everything without a care in the world.
Mm-hmm. Like, I really don't know how they're going to try and explain, if they're even going to try to explain it, how they now have, like, working sets of power armor when they don't even have a presence in their own fucking like main territory. They
So
have no presence in California, and no one even seems to know that they really exist. Like they basically get no mention from like the people in the world at all. But somehow they're able to like get the plans and stuff needed to wear and make power armor from the Brotherhood, even though the Brotherhood are shown to be like at their peak in the show for some reason, even though they shouldn't be. And like I said, the only way they could really explain it is if they mention Navarro, but I don't think they even know what Navarro is. Like
yeah,
I don't think they
I
will.
I feel like if you were to walk up to ML or Todd and be like, "Hey, so what did you think of Navarro in Fallout 2?" and they'd be just like, "Navarro?" That's the impression I
Yeah.
get.
I feel like if you tried to give them an out where it was like, oh, like uh are we going to get to see like, you know, in your show what the NCR did with Navarro and maybe that technology that they might have gotten access to? And they'd
Yeah.
probably just be like, Navarro? Like access what faction? What faction had Navarro? They probably wouldn't even know that it was an enclave base.
Mm-hmm. I need to get that super chat there. Um, $20 from Light of the Twin Lamps. Thank you. Aren't NCR Rangers desert rangers who agreed to be impressed into the NCR service? Why would NCR trust former non-citizen with power armor? U.S. military doesn't let people work certain jobs if their parents are not citizens. Um,
That's the thing though, we don't even know if these are Rangers. It could just be literally they took the technology from the Rangers and are just using it and have just incorporated it into normal NCR attire.
yeah.
Because that's what I would imagine Bethesda would do. Because I don't think they would even care about the whole like treaty and everything and how it's actually two groups of people working together. I don't even think they would like one care. Two, they probably wouldn't even know. They would just assume, oh yeah, it's all the NCR. It's just the NCR. It's just a I don't know. It's just like a special division of power armor troops for the NCR or something. Is probably what they would see it as. I just find it weird that they're even like bringing the NCR into season 2 at all when they went out of their way to show that not only do they not have a presence in California, which is literally where they are like their main like capital and everything is, but they also went out of their way to nuke the capital and then say that yeah, the NCR basically doesn't exist anymore. They've been completely wiped off the face. They even have like a mention of like, oh yeah, factions rise and fall. They are gone. You know, they were a failed fucking everything. You know, basically going out of their way to like confirm that the NCR is dead and gone. And then season 2 comes around and they're like, okay, now let's have NCR troops
It
in power armor on the strip. Assuming that these are even NCR. These might not even be NCR. This literally might be just some dude who found the armor and
yeah.
somehow magically put it on because power armor training isn't a thing anymore because we don't even care about our own fucking lore.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, but these are things the NCR did have, which also won't make any sense because it's like, how they didn't have them during the events of New Vegas, where it would be the most like it would make the most sense to have them, but they have them now. Why? How?
I wonder if bringing in the NCR into season 2 is overcorrection for like how gone they were in season 1.
That's what I was thinking.
Because again, the only hint of the NCR existing we have in season 1 are the Vault 4 refugees and Moldaver's group, who we don't even know if they're actually NCR or not. We do know that Moldaver lived in Shady Sands, apparently, from the flashback. But, like, is she NCR or is she just flying their banner because it's convenient?
Yeah. Yeah, we never even get like confirmation on any of that shit.
And
And
The fact that no one even mentions the NCR, there isn't a hint of them existing in any form outside of her having the NCR flag and the fucking scavenger with the ranger armor. And besides that, there's nothing of the NCR in any way? Really?
Yeah. It's fucking insane.
Why is the mold lady still alive after 220 years? We're almost certainly not going to get an answer for that because she's dead now.
Yeah,
Why would
it's
what?
crazy to me that they just didn't fucking have an explanation for that at all. They were just like, they just expected people to accept that this woman, for no reason,
Yeah, because they
lived
know what
for over
Bethesda
200
fans are
years.
like.
Yeah, that's literally what it is too. And it's like they just don't fucking care. Why have to write fucking, consistent scripts or explain anything when we know what our fans like. We know that they won't care about literally anything. But then you have these fucking idiots who are trying to say, "Oh no, the show is actually really well written." Okay. Yeah, explain that then. How did Moldaver survive for over 200 years? To explain the writing, explain the amazing good writing behind that. Shut up, you bigot. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's fucking dumb, and I absolutely hate it. And yeah, I do feel like them adding NCR to season 2 is a massive overcorrection, which is funny because it actually causes new problems where it's like, okay, so the NCR aren't completely dead. They're in New Vegas for some reason. They've completely abandoned their homeland, their capital and their main territory, and they apparently, I don't even know if they're in Baja anymore. And they've all moved up here into hostile territory instead of just keeping their safe territory for some reason. And moved to a place that had like 3 different opposing factions. Because the Brotherhood are there too, and as we're shown in season 1, the Brotherhood are at their peak.
Yeah,
So
they've never
would
been
have the
stronger.
Brotherhood to contend with.
Despite the fact that they also say, "Oh yeah, we used to rule the wasteland," which has never happened. But the Brotherhood are
Yeah,
also at their strongest here, so it's like, what the fuck is even happening with the Brotherhood? What do you mean?
yeah, makes no fucking sense. And again, how are you going to do that? How are you going to set, an entire season of a TV show in New Vegas after the events of New Vegas itself and not confirm or deny that who won? Like how? Like you have to. Like there's no
Pagan.
way.
The
Like
real
the Legion, like if there's no Legion, well then obviously they didn't win. If Mr. House is dead or gone, then obviously Mr. House didn't win.
that's just it though, Pagan. The real answer is it doesn't matter who won, because Vegas got destroyed shortly after.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what they'll do. That's exactly what they'll do. Oh, there was a battle here between 3 different factions. One of them won. But it didn't matter because the entire place fell to shit anyway. And
Yeah.
that faction died out. And now no one even knows who won because war and shit.
No one knows who
Like,
won
fuck
because
off.
war never changes.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know who won because war. War never changes. Dude, the fucking
Dude,
insane
the fucking pause in that scene. Why? Why was it so long?
You know exactly why it was so long. Come the fuck on. Oh yeah, we can bait people. We can get the mindless fanboys to fucking coom themselves if we just have one of the characters say, "War. War never changes." And they'll flip their shit. They'll soy pog and point at the screen behind them. That's exactly why they're doing it. It's the same as the fucking Ranger Power Armor shit.
Yep. They'll comb their jorts. I know it.
Oh boy. The stuff I recognize is gonna make me cream my jorts.
Gonna shit and cum. Oh god. I hate it. I hate this timeline.
So do I. It is so... Kree. Kree never changes. Also, just checking to see if I missed... Yeah, I did miss a super chat there. So let me grab that quickly before I grab the latest one. $5 from Calbeck. Thank you. Bethesda development processes make me want to punch a bag of kittens. Why would you want to punch a bag of kittens? They're harmless. They did nothing. £2 from Caden Jones. Thank you. Hello, Kretosis. Hi.
God, now I'm just imagining Calbeck as his horse character punching a bag of kittens that all have Todd's face on them. Just mutant freaks.
I'm imagining the Stalker cast with Todd's face now.
Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the replacement. What's your name, Private? What was that?
You remember that clip I showed you from Stalker 2 where when they meow, they blind you?
Yeah.
Just imagine that, but they have Todd's face, and whenever they, like, the thing that makes you fucking go blind is when he's just like, 16 times the detail, and you go blind.
Yeah, the meowing you hear in the building before the dude enters, you hear, like, different Todd lines echoing in the distance.
Yeah, exactly.
You can climb that mountain.
Oh god, my heart stopped.
$2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Have you guys watched Peter Jackson's King Kong? Is that the one with Jack Black in it? I've seen. Yeah, okay, I've seen. Yeah, I've seen that then. And I played the video game, and actually, I remember liking that game quite a bit.
I remember playing that game too, weirdly enough.
I am not a sir! I work for a living, you moron! You will call me Sergeant or Sergeant Dornan. Do you understand me? Outstanding. Proceed on the double to the hangar, where you will stand guard duty. You will do a fine job. Do you understand?
Who's laughing meow?
No! I have been put on guard duty, pagan.
Oh god, now I'm imagining Todd as the controller, and whenever he does the zoom in, it just zooms in on fucking... You just see the Skyrim intro for like a few seconds before you phase back in. Like, oh god!
You zoom in and see the controller's face, and it's Todd's face, and then as you black out, you see the Skyrim intro. Free, have you ever played Fallout London? No, I haven't. I might get around to doing that after I finish the Fallout 4 analysis. I don't want to fuck up my save, not my save, my install right now. When I still have to finish off the analysis and do the DLC. Are you gonna watch the Minecraft movie or the Until Dawn movie? Oh god. The Minecraft movie just seems like it's gonna be cringe. I don't know if it'll be, like, entertainingly bad or if it'll just be cringe. It seems like it'll be cringe. Which DLC do you still need to do? So I still need to do Far Harbor. And I need to play that on stream and whatever. And to do that, I also need to play through Autumn Leaves for Fallout New Vegas. It's a mod. Because people keep telling me you have to do that to cover Far Harbor because of the vault that's apparently ripped off of the mod. Have you played Until Dawn? No, I haven't. Alright, chat. I might need your assistance. I need to get into the commander's office downstairs. I can't do that without orders of some kind to prove that I need to go in there. And I needed something else. I have the thing for the dog. Somewhere. Mod is called Autumn Leaves. Look inside. No one named Autumn is leaving in it. Fell for it again award. You need high speech. Damn, I don't have high speech. Hey Kree, which faction in Fallout is your favorite? The Enclave. I can't wait to see Season 2 ruin them somehow. Or Fallout 5. You know what? That'll be the big bad of Fallout 5. It's gonna be the Enclave again.
Would not surprise me.
Oh shit, does Dornan just loop now? Oh, that's not good. Season 1 already ruined the Enclave in Episode 1. That was Episode 2, and it didn't really do any... Like, yeah, what it did do was really dumb, but it wasn't too damaging as compared to, like, focusing on them, you know? Somehow Horrigan returned. Oh my god. I wouldn't put something that ridiculous past them. Okay, let's load before I talk to him. You can sometimes pass both speech checks on for the guard, second for the officer inside on low speech. So I suppose the only way in now is the difficult way. By shooting. Or in my case, punching. Or maybe I can leave and get a level or two, and then come back after I raise speech. Speech isn't too bad, but it could be a lot better.
I can't stop thinking about the Todd Howard stalker mutant things.
Just make a stalker mod where all their faces are replaced with Todd.
Exactly. It's I just want to make a mod where all the mutants are Todd Howard and they all have like different lines and shit. Like specifically Stalker 2 because they have like more abilities in that one. And I'm just imagining the fucking burrs like picking the guns up and like there's some behind you and he picks them up. You're completely surrounded. He's like, "Who's laughing now?" "Yes, I was in the chess club." And then shoots you. There was a pretty good video I saw recently. I think it was posted in suggestions, actually.
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, maybe it wasn't in crap. Okay, maybe it wasn't in suggestions. It was probably just in the Fallout channel. But they oh no, Bull. I know he linked it in Raging Bull posted it in our group chat after I had already watched it. And it was pretty good. It didn't go like super in depth on things. It's just kind of like a quick yeah, by Big Boss. There it is. I see it now. Yeah, Bethesda is worse than you thought by Big Boss. It doesn't go super into detail, but he does cover a lot of like um a lot of like early stuff, like when Todd like first got into Bethesda and everything like that, and
Oh,
like how he was able to
was this that,
get all this.
what was the title of the video again?
Bethesda is worse than you thought.
Yeah, I did watch that. That was pretty
Yeah,
good. But it kind of ended suddenly. I was expecting it to go, like, deeper, go for longer.
I did too, and that's what I meant by like it. He doesn't really go super in depth on a lot of stuff. He just kind of overlooks, like, he summarizes a lot of it, and it's like, oh man, there was way more fucked up shit to that thing that you were talking about than what you covered. But
Yeah.
you know, yeah, and it does feel like it abruptly ends. But he did mention some of the stuff where like like the whole you can burn down the fucking wood mill or whatever in River Run and affect the economy and all that other
Yeah.
shit. And people went to go do that when they got the game, and it was like, oh, he fucking lied again. And then of course there was like the whole 200 endings, and there was fucking two.
For some reason, he's not telling me about Raoul this time. Because I need to get the vertebrate plans and the thing's not... Fuck, I saved over that save too. Bastard bitch. This save I already have them. What's my guns at? 87. I think they'll still work for me.
God, I still can't get over
Nice.
how Up Is Not Jump just cannot seem to pin down his own opinions on things. It's so weird.
So I said this in a tweet. I think I said this on the server. It seems to me that he doesn't really have opinions he talks about in his videos. It's more so that whatever topic he's discussing is just a vehicle for him to be a fucking spurgy tard. Because that's his whole, like, brand.
Kind of. But the thing is, he's always been very critical of Fallout 4. And he recently made another video that was actually really good and actually went over some things that I had never even considered about why the game is bad and stuff like that. And it's actually a somewhat decent video, but it does have a lot of the cringe skit stuff in it that is not funny at all. But looking past that, a lot of the actual criticisms for the game are actually pretty good. And he actually does very little like there might be one or two things where he's like, oh, but they do this one thing kind of well, but for the most part, he's pretty like, yeah, no, Fallout 4 was a shit game. And and he hopes that, they don't do another game like Fallout 4, but then he'll go and fucking praise shit like the fucking Fallout TV show, which is just as bad. It's like, how can you see all these issues with Fallout 4 and be willing to point them out, even though you know that your fan base is going to tear you apart for it? But he's always done that. Like, he's always been very critical of Fallout 4. Yet he won't look at the show critically at all. And it's like, why?
Yeah, that's weird.
money pagan. I mean, maybe it literally is just he's farming the people who like it. So if he makes a video talking about how great it is, it'll get a ton of views. He gets a bunch of money, and then he waits like a year, and then comes out with a new video talking about how shit it is and how he never actually liked it.
Did you get the vertebrate plans already? I did, but I want to loot the commander's office. I want to get the fob, and I can't get in there because I failed a speech check at some point. It's hard to pay attention to the conversation and read what's going on in the game. I forget what the blue memory module is for. There we go. Maybe try locking some doors here with electronic lockpicks. You won't be surrounded by enemies while fighting some of them. Something like that could work, yeah. Gonna have to loot this entire place over again. Cree, what are your thoughts on Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? I didn't end up finish my playthrough of those I didn't really play the originals either, to be honest. I was enjoying them, I guess, but I didn't intend to drop them. It's one of those things that just kind of happened. I saw a question earlier asking me what I think of modern Pokemon games, and not great. Honestly, I've been disappointed with the last few generations, and yeah, I don't know. It seems like they're not going to improve because they don't seem to have the motivation to improve, you know?
Oh god, I hate it.
What?
Uh.
Oh, hold on.
Someone post.
Brother, what's
Yep,
that?
exactly. Yep, exactly. It is cutting out again for some reason.
Weird.
Someone posted a video in the Guns channel, and it's a April Fool's thing, and oh god, they took an AR, made it fucking finagled it into a bullpup weapon, but it has no stock, so you have to shoulder fire it. Like it's a rocket launcher.
Weird.
Ugh, I hate it.
Hot take. Pokemon was never really good at all. I will not elaborate. Mods, make them catch them all.
Fucking true.
Catch all of what? The diseases? No. I can't remember. Do you know who Carl Jobst is, or Jobst, or however you pronounce his last name?
I have no clue who you're talking about.
Do you know who Billy Mitchell is?
Yes.
Okay. Carl Jobst is a YouTuber, a big YouTuber, and most of his videos consist of talking about speedrunners who have been caught cheating, or like exposing different I guess frauds. Like he did a video talking about the completionist with his whole charity fraud thing that was going on. Yesterday we found out that Carl lost a lawsuit. He was being sued by Billy Mitchell. And this is the first lawsuit that Billy Mitchell has won. At least that I'm aware of. What do you think Carl said about him to lose the lawsuit?
I have no idea.
Because you would think it would be like, oh yeah, he was cheating in games, right? That's why he's suing Carl, right? Because he said he was cheated in
Yeah.
games. Apparently,
Yeah.
what he had said, he essentially said that Billy Mitchell was responsible for some other guy's suicide, and that's why he sued him. And that's he gave him a win. He gave Billy Mitchell a win by saying that, and like letting himself get sued for it. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
What a retard.
Like, you've just tanked your own fucking credibility when your whole thing is talking about liars, cheats, and fraudsters, and now you've deceived your audience into thinking you were getting sued for claiming the guy cheated when you had claimed he caused someone to kill themselves. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Fucking idiot. I like how you mentioned Pokemon, and I was like, God, I do not ever contribute anything to the Pokemon channel in your server. And I was like, oh no, wait a minute, yeah, I did. I posted something not that long ago. What was that? And I went and checked it again. I don't know if you saw what I posted a few days ago in there.
No, I feel like I should check though.
It's a fucking 4chan post, and they have the image of God, I don't even know what this thing is called. Sylveon, I think it's called. And it just says you have 30 seconds to explain with proof how fairy can be super effective against dragon. Go. And the one of the responses was, I saw my gay cousin beat up an iguana once.
Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty good.
Wow, I'm getting called out in the chat for something I didn't even do. Knowing pagan, Vor is almost always involved. It didn't even have anything to do with that. What the fuck? How dare you? Mods, sue that man.
So I talked to this guard outside the door, and he's like, "Oh yeah, the cleaning crew are allowed into his office to clean." And conversation ends with him. So I talk to him again, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in the cleaning crew." Yeah, right. I tell you the cleaning crew's coming, then you just magically become one of them. You haven't even left my site. You think I'm a fucking moron? Get out of here. I like that they accounted for you, that you haven't even fucking left.
You a moron. I ought to kick your fucking ass.
I still need to do that conversation. I was going to do it last stream, but I didn't have the science skill for it. Alright, let's try something else. You think we might see the Courier in Season 2 of Fallout? I'm afraid we might.
Yeah, that's what I've been afraid of. And you know it's gonna be like, oh, he's a fucking pathetic cuck who can't do anything now, and blah blah blah. And, they're gonna ruin him.
Yeah.
That, or they'll do something stupid like they'll confirm that like the Courier sided with the Legion, but Caesar died.
God.
But he became like the new leader of Caesar's Legion, but then lost to the NCR or some shit like that.
What nearby hostile creatures are there? Oh. We already know that the fucking Strip gets attacked by the NCR and a fucking Deathclaw. Hate! Hate!
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Kree's headed off to vomit. Season 2 of Fallout will be a gift that will not stop giving. Oh god, I wish it would. I wish it would stop giving. We've already suffered enough. We don't need any more. I really wish they would just cancel it. See, at least the people who made the live action Cowboy Bebop, at least Netflix had the fucking like wherewithal to cancel that shit and be like, yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Fucking cancel that shit now. If Bethesda was smart, they would have canceled season 2. Because let's be honest, the show is not going to make enough money to actually do it. Even if it gets a bunch of views from a bunch of shills, it's not going to make enough money to keep them afloat. And assuming that Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't somehow, it's gonna. I'm pretty sure it's gonna bomb. I'm pretty sure Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna bomb, and they're probably gonna get dissolved as a studio. So the idea of, oh well, you know, we're gonna try to get as much money out of it as we can, even if it's shit. It's like, no, you're already destined to fail. So I just don't see. They're basically just gonna ruin their reputation even more. They're gonna be known for even more shit because of what they're doing. And it's like, yeah, no, I would. If it was me, I would just like not cancel that shit. Cancel that shit now.
I am back. I disagree with one thing.
What?
I think they won't be closed if Elder Scrolls 6 fails. I think they'll be closed when the following game fails. I feel like they're going to give them one more chance after Elder Scrolls if it turns out to be shit. Well, I mean, It is going to be shit if it turns out to fail.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like if Elder Scrolls 6 completely bombs, I think Microsoft is going to look at the writing on the wall and be like, yeah, no, this clearly just isn't working.
Yeah, maybe.
Has Pagan seen the new power armor? Unfortunately, I have. We talked about it earlier. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I hate it, Pagan.
I hate it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that fucking Sierra power armor, Scorch, whatever. I never liked that power armor to begin with because it was so fucking ugly and there's no lore behind it. So it was just one of those pieces of like armor that I never liked
Yeah.
in the game. And ever since you mentioned that, like, yeah, it's on an NCR fucking kernel and there's no explanation, which means people are now going to point at that and be like, oh, see, you're wrong. The NCR does have working power armor.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucked now. And it's like, oh my God. God damn it. Because they couldn't fucking restrain themselves.
I
And they
feel
had to put a fucking power armor suit at the end of the DLC as a reward.
if you
They
nuke
just created a
if you nuke the NCR.
yeah, if you nuke the NCR, they just created a fucking, oh, well, fucking Stormtrooper bumped his head once, so the franchise was always silly fucking type argument, because it's like, oh, this one fucking thing, they put a working power armor suit on a fucking NCR soldier with no lore explanation behind it or anything, but because they did it, you now have all these fucking degenerates who are going to come out of the woodwork saying, oh, you're wrong, actually. The salvaged power armor thing is just stupid. It doesn't make any sense now because we actually see an NCR guy wearing working power armor. So they must have working power armor back in California. So you're just wrong. Even though the whole explanation for the salvaged power armor made sense, and now because of that one thing being there completely blows that whole premise out of the water, because it's like, yeah, why are you ripping the servos out of working power armor that you could be wearing
I feel
when
Go ahead.
it's literally just what I was saying, it's just
Yeah.
the whole, like, why rip the servos out of working power armor when you can just wear it?
Yeah, I think the reason they made that proper working power armor is purely for it to be a reward. Where it's like, yeah, after going through this big long DLC and nuking the NCR, let's just give them a working set of power armor. That doesn't have the -2 agility, it has the +1 strength. It's like, yeah, but that fucks up lore.
Yep. God, and it just looks so ugly too. It looks like shit. It has some sort of like regenerating ability as well, where like it heals you as you wear it, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm like, why doesn't everything have this thing? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you were coming at the discussion in good faith, it would not make sense for the NCR to have working power armor in season 2. Because as we've said, like, as it's been shown from the game, they're like, the NCR just does not have working power armor, and that's why the salvaged power armor exists. But because that one thing, is something they can point to, it's going to be almost impossible to approach that conversation in good faith with someone because they're just going to constantly push that. Like, no matter what you say, they're just going to be like, but you're wrong, though. This one thing, though. Because the armor working in New Vegas for the NCR just it goes against the like the lore they set up for the NCR and everything in the game itself. Like it literally just should not exist.
Yeah.
And it's a problem within the game itself, but nobody who is on the opposite side of the discussion is going to be willing to address it as such. Even though there's literally no evidence pointing towards this thing being, you know, a normal thing. Like it's not something we ever see again. There's nothing mentioning that anyone else has this thing. It's just this one trooper who magically has working power armor, and it's not just any power armor, any normal power armor either. It's like this like crazy hyper good power armor that has no negatives, like no downsides at all, and it heals you while you wear it.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's insane. That completely breaks the lore of the game. But because it exists, they're just gonna completely push it as if it makes sense and oh no, it's lore accurate, blah blah blah. You're just wrong, even though there's literally no lore behind it at all. Like there's nothing. There's no terminal entries. There's no dialogue about it. There's nothing. It just exists to be a quest reward.
I'm genuinely curious. What is keeping the NCR from having some power armor in limited supply, asking in good faith? Lack of training. Lack of training is the main reason they don't have power armor as of New Vegas. Power armor training didn't exist in 1 or 2, but it's honestly one of the few good additions Bethesda made to the series that makes sense. Only for them to go and undo it as of Fallout 4. And they're apparently continuing that on with the show.
Yep.
Because it doesn't make sense that you can fucking step into a mechanized suit and just wear it no problem. Like, just pilot it no problem.
Yeah.
I think it was Iron Man 2, as much as that movie isn't good. Like, they delved into, oh yeah, the army is trying to recreate the Iron Man armor. And they had a guy get super fucked up by it. I don't know if it killed him or crippled him. But like you see in the video where the upper half just twists 180. It's like, oh! You know?
Yep.
It's like, yeah, that's the kind of thing that might happen with fucking power armor.
Yep. And like I mentioned earlier, they could explain it away in the show that the NCR now has power armor training and the ability to like refit power armor or even like rebuild new power armor if they actually go into like the whole Navarro thing where yeah, the NCR took control of Navarro and wiped out the Enclave, which means they now have access to all of their tech. And that would explain why they have so many vertibirds and stuff like that the president flies in and everything. And
yeah,
you know, it's like, yeah, it's like they took the tech from the Enclave when they took Navarro, and they have been trying to reverse engineer the power armor and everything now that they have all the schematics they need and everything. It's just taking time. So in the meantime, they're using salvage power armor that they get from the Brotherhood until you know, they could actually properly reverse engineer the power armor and, you know, actually wear it properly and everything like that. And it's like, yeah, that's something that they could do, but they're not going to do that in the show. There's no way. That's way too competent for something Bethesda to write. They just won't do that. But there is a way that the NCR could have working power armor, and it makes sense. It just has to be written well, and I just don't see them doing that.
I need to gain a level so I can up my speech by a fuck ton.
I like how the game even shows that, like, other than the fact that they outright tell you that they ripped the servos out of the salvage power armor and it weighs like a fucking ton, where it's like carrying a Brahmin on your back.
Yeah.
I like how the game itself reinforces that it's not working power armor, because when you get shot at in it, instead of the normal like clanking sounds when you get shot at with bullets in regular working power armor, that and the fact that there's no like blood splatter, it's just like sparks and stuff that bounce off of you. When you wear salvage power armor, it doesn't make that noise. It doesn't make the clanking noise when you get shot, and there is blood splurts when you like blood splatters on the screen when you get shot, indicating that it is not like proper power armor. It's basically just really heavy armor.
Do I need a certain, like, fucking science or repair skill to fix the dog? Oh no. Oh no,
I
it
would at
worked.
least like a scene. I would at least like a scene in Fallout that shows a character who lacks power armor training try to put on power armor but hurts themselves severely in the process. That would be interesting. Like, yeah, somebody gets some power armor and like, oh my god, yeah, let's try it out. You know, and fucking tries to steal it, puts it on, tries to walk on it, and it just like twists their leg around backwards or something. Fucking just absolutely cripples their leg because they don't know how to control
You know what?
the force of it.
We could have had that scene with the thugs in Philly trying to take Maximus's power armor. But you know what else?
Yeah, we could have.
We should have had that happen to fucking Maximus in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Because he has no power armor training. He shouldn't be able to wear it.
Exactly.
But if they added anything like that, then, you know, that would then contradict anything they wanted to do later with power armor, where if they want certain factions to have it, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, because they need it to just be available to everyone at all times, regardless of how much fucking sense it makes. Thank you,
Yep.
Bethesda, for these wonderful changes. It's kind of amazing they fucked over their own lore in that regard. Like, holy
Exactly,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. It's crazy that they made an actually good decision where it's like, yeah, this actually doesn't make sense that you can wear this like really complicated, heavy piece of machinery suit that would require special training, and anyone could just put it on and wear it when it likely wouldn't work that way. Like, no, like that's like expecting someone like a civvy to be able to just hop into a tank and start driving it and know how to properly like operate a tank. And so they changed that where you need specialized training to wear it, and it actually made sense, only to then go back and be like, nah, remove that, because then we can't do dumb shit with it. Then we have to actually put thought into our scripts, and we don't want that. Remember, effort is a dirty word to us.
Yeah. What angers me the most here is that thanks to Bethesda, we'll never see the capital of the NCR at its peak. We'll never see the best living standards in the last 200 years. Yep.
Yep.
Because everything needs to be a wasteland. Everything needs to be a fucking endless shithole. It's an apocalypse game. That means it always needs to be an apocalypse. Damn, he overkilled me by 89 points.
Arroyo attempts to send out others to search for the Gek, but they die quickly.
God.
The village soon
Yeah,
follows.
that does suck though. Like, yeah, we'll never see the NCR,
Could
you know,
you
the capital at
imagine?
its peak or anything like that. And we'll also never see the Legion, like the conquered parts of the Legion. We'll never get to see their cities. We'll never get to see what it looks like in Legion controlled territory. We'll never get to see what a post Mr. House New Vegas would look like. Like, we'll never get to see any of that shit because Bethesda just wants their stupid fucking dead wasteland with no factions.
Imagine. We get a full 3D Fallout game like 3 New Vegas and 4 that takes place in the heart of the NCR territory. Like, whatever the story happens to be going on there at the time. But we get to see these fully fleshed out cities that are, like, fully realized. And the chance to have that is gone now forever.
Yep. God, I know I've mentioned it like 100 times, and I'm still mad that Metro Exodus stole my idea, but I still think that would be a really good premise for a game, is if you start in California, in NCR controlled territory where it's already built up and everything, and they've already started like expanding. This could be like after the events of New Vegas and the NCR 1, and they start expanding to other regions. So they want to set up like railways to funnel supplies into these new places, and then, like, you know, continue going forward and unlocking new places and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And just having like a cross country game, you know, where you get to see like fully realized NCR settlements and stuff like that, and in their like home territory, but then you also get to go to like New Mexico and other places and stuff like that. Like, obviously you wouldn't do every single state, but like you would see different parts of the US until you reach like the Midwest or something, you know?
Yeah.
And so there would be like different maps but they would all be fairly large and fleshed out. I think that could be a really fun game.
Sure would be nice.
Fallout NCR Tactics. Kind of. It would kind of be like Tactics. Except I would prefer it to be, you know, actually like in the style of Fallout New Vegas.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Bethesda destroyed the NCR because if they reached the East Coast, the NCR would steamroll everything. God, they probably would, but I don't think that's why they destroyed them. I think it's literally a spiteful thing. Like, I know Kree went over this a little bit, but I do believe that they are very spiteful of Oblivion's success, or Obsidian's success with New Vegas, because like Obsidian wanted to work with them. Like, after New Vegas came out, and even though they got fucked over by their Metacritic score and everything, and Bethesda basically fucked them over, they still wanted to work with Bethesda. They still wanted to make games for them where they would make, like, you know, Bethesda would make their mainline game, and then they would make like an offshoot, like what they did with New Vegas. And they never fucking did that again. Like, Obsidian has stated to this day that they have been reaching out to Bethesda for years to continue making games for them and stuff like that, like what they did with New Vegas. And they've gotten no response back. Like, they haven't even been told a reason as to why they won't work with them again. They just say no, basically, or they don't respond at all. And it's like, yeah, no, that's not normal. You know? Like, they, at the very least, they would probably say like, oh, we can't do that for legal reasons, or, oh, you know, we don't really have the space to do that right now. We can't really do it. They would come up with some sort of excuse as to why. They haven't even done that. They don't even have excuses. They literally just refuse to talk to them. And it's like, yeah, I don't. And keep in mind, this was immediately after New Vegas came out that they were like saying they wanted to work with them again, and that continued for years. And Bethesda just never said anything back to them. And it's like, yeah, nah, it's spite. It's fucking spite. They're fucking upset that New Vegas gets all this praise and is considered one of the best RPGs of all time, and their games are looked at as like jokes. You know, it's like, oh, you like Bethesda games because they're buggy. That's part of the charm. They're shit, and that's funny. It's funny how shit they are. Ha ha ha. You know, and they don't like that. They want to be seen as like back, you know, during their peak days, back when Morrowind was still like popular and stuff. They want to be seen as like the big dogs of the RPG and right.
Yeah, the king of RPGs. They want to have respect they honestly haven't earned at this point.
Yeah, that's what they want. And the fact that Obsidian got it instead because they made a game in 18 months with their software and made a better game, and they just cannot let go of the fact that, yeah, they did a shitty job. Fallout 3 fucking sucked and New Vegas was way better. And instead of learning their lesson and trying to improve and trying to actually incorporate things that New Vegas did that people liked, they basically doubled down in Fallout 4 and made it like even worse. And then when people complained about Fallout 4, they doubled down even more and released Fallout 76, which was even worse.
Yeah, it very much seems like Bethesda are unable to take criticism.
Yep. And then they also had a chance to fucking, you know, fix their public image and try to make a comeback with Starfield. Completely new franchise, not beholden. Go ahead. Not beholden to anything. They can do whatever they want with Starfield. And look what they did with it. Look at what Starfield was. What a shit piece of crap that game was. Holy shit. And yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from it. I don't think they're actually going to look at themselves and see that like, oh yeah, we're fucking up. We need to change course. We need to course correct. We need to fix things. We need to fire our writers and hire better ones, or, you know, literally anything. They're just going to double down again. They're going to double down. They're going to fucking make... Honestly, I'm expecting Elder Scrolls 6 to just be Fallout 4 again, but magic and worse than Fallout 4. Like, I honestly think that's basically what it's going to be. And it's probably going to have a lot of, like... I would not be surprised if they try the whole, like, procedural generation stuff again, like what they did with Starfield, but with Elder Scrolls. I wouldn't be surprised. ES6 will be worse than Starfield. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it will probably, because they'll double down. They'll double down again over the criticism they got for Starfield, and like a child throwing a tantrum, they'll just do exactly what they did with Starfield and Fallout 4, but worse.
Yep, they'll keep doubling down because that's what Bethesda does.
Yep. So I just don't see them improving, and eventually even the shills will, well, maybe not all of them, but at least some of the shills will fucking stop buying their games.
It'll
And
be the
then
same
Microsoft,
thing. It'll be the same thing as Star Wars.
yeah. And then Microsoft will eventually just say, "Nah, this ain't working. We're just gonna give the franchise to someone else, and we're gonna dissolve Bethesda, and they'll just, they'll dissolve them into other studios to work on other games." And that's assuming they don't fire most of them, because they probably will. They'll probably keep the people who can do like the really technical stuff, and they'll probably just fire all of the writers and like figureheads and stuff like that.
Oh, really? Gotta level that fast.
Like, I genuinely don't think Todd will be a part of Bethesda if they fuck up Elder Scrolls 6 and they do dissolve the studio. I don't think Todd will be around anymore.
One of two things will happen when Todd leaves Bethesda. Either they'll get someone in there that'll fix it, or they'll get someone else in there who'll make it fucking 10 times worse.
Yeah, and I feel like it will probably be the 10 times worse thing because it's fucking Microsoft and they just constantly fuck up. And I feel like they'll get someone who's just as ass mad that these games failed because he thinks they're amazing, and he'll be super spiteful about, the fans not liking this thing that he likes. So he'll double down even more, and he'll be like openly spiteful about it, whereas like Todd knows not to be open about it. He tries to hide it and tries to be like professional, even though he's a liar and shit, but he at least doesn't like openly say that he hates the fans or that he hates Obsidian or that he hates New Vegas or anything like that. Like, we know he does, but he doesn't say it. Whereas the next person who will step in will probably be some fucking loudmouth retard who just always fucking shit talks the fans, shit talks, anyone who criticizes their games and shit like that, and they'll double down. Because that's the thing. Even if they were to like dissolve Bethesda and give the license over to someone else to make the games, to make Fallout and whatnot, even if they gave it to Obsidian, I don't think it would matter at that point, because Obsidian is just not Obsidian anymore. Like, all of the original talent has left, and from what we've been seeing of them lately, I just don't think that they have it in them to make a good Fallout game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe Bethesda can fucking do it. And Obsidian definitely can't anymore.
Yep.
So sick of this shit, man.
I know. I'm so fucking sick of it. I hate that all of the talent that you used to love back in the day, where it's like, oh yeah, the people who made this game are like, yeah, they don't even work at any of these game studios anymore. They have no ties to any of this stuff. And the people who do have it are completely incompetent and shitty and spiteful, and they just double down instead of actually receiving criticism and taking it to heart.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it's going to be this way for years. Like, people are trying to say that, there's like a bit of a turnaround now and things are starting to change, and it's like, maybe, but we're not going to see any real change for any of this stuff for a very long time. And that's assuming that, things stay on the course that they're on right now, because who's to say 4 years from now people won't just relapse back into how it was in 2020 or something,
Yeah.
and then it gets even worse than it was back then, because that could happen. But then, it's like, even if we were to stay on the course we are now, where things start to improve, it won't actually get to a point where it's like fixed or even like noticeably better for probably the next 10 to 15 years.
Yeah. There's a long turnaround. It's like what we're seeing with Hollywood, where look how many Marvel movies and just the general woke bullshit that's being rejected by audiences, and they're still doing it. They're still fucking doing it. How much do they need to lose before they finally fucking stop? Quite a lot, apparently. It's gonna be the same thing with the gaming industry, where it's like, we're not gonna see turnaround for quite a while. And it definitely doesn't help that you have these people who they'll just accept anything without question, basically.
Yeah, you've got these group of people who will just clap like seals for everything, which makes actually getting any real change to happen all the more harder, because they'll spend their money on the worst dog shit and defend it from actual criticism, and then these fucking corpos take that and use it as proof that they're doing well. See, we're making money. See, people are praising us. You don't know what you're talking about. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Because why listen to the critics when you're making a fuck ton of money and you've got a bunch of shills who will say that you're doing really well?
Exactly.
And the only reason that that's starting to turn around with things like Star Wars is because the shills are finally giving up and starting to leave too. And it's like, wow, look how long that fucking took. And it's just like, yeah, and that's going to keep happening until these fucking idiots and all these shills shut the fuck up, mind their own business, or actually start, you know, contributing to the criticism.
Yeah.
But they never will.
It reminds me, too, of how Mahler did a video about how Star Wars can't grow up. Was it that video? I don't remember. It was the chick who went, "Oh, it's red!" Just like, that was all it took for her to be taken in by that show. Was, oh, Anakin's lightsaber is red for a few seconds. And that really fucking embarrassing shot of him walking, and there's like flashes in the background that shows him as Vader, and then it flashes back.
Yep.
Red! That's red! He Vadered! Yep. I need those clips for the video, by the way.
I want to get into animation, but animation in the West is so nerfed, and we're all going to be replaced by AI anyway. I mean, partially, yes, but I mean, in terms of the whole, like, the West being nerfed in the animation department, yeah. Yeah. You're just not allowed to do anything risky anymore. Like, everything looks the same in terms of animation nowadays. Like, nobody wants to actually be the one to put themselves out there and make a large project with like old school or even like really new animation techniques, because you won't find anyone who will, you know, pick you up on that offer.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It sucks so much. God, I miss the days of like 90s anime. I loved that style. I'm so sad that like we've gotten to such a digital point where you'll never see that style ever again. And even if they were to try and go back to that style, there's just no one around anymore who will like accept that. Like they won't look at a project with that style and greenlight it. It just won't happen.
I need to grab a couple super chats. $5 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. How many times can you double down until you can't anymore? I feel like the limit has to be somewhere in the range of infinite and uncountable. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird that it works so well, and I hate it. Just, oh, make bad decisions, double down, and people still eat it up. Star Wars has gotten outright fucking embarrassing. And, like, there's still people who eat it up as if there's no problem with any of this. It's good, though. It's still good. Even as people are, like, fleeing the franchise in droves.
Yeah. And that's what I mean when I say stuff like, there is an actual, like, epidemic of stupidity. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like this level of low standards and stupidity was this, like, prolific back in the day, you know, when we were kids.
Yeah.
And before that, I just feel like people had higher standards where this sort of stuff just would not fly back then. And now they can just get away with it as much as they want and people will still eat it up. And if you call it out at all, you're just fucking lambasted for it. And it just doesn't make any sense to me. Where back in the day, it was like, yeah, no, that was the norm. Was if you fucked up, you got criticized and people generally accepted the criticism. But nowadays, it's like, they can just infinitely fuck up as much as they want and produce like the worst shit imaginable. And no matter how valid or well-spoken your criticism is, there will always be like a large section of shills who will defend it and will attempt to like discredit the criticizers no matter what. And it's just really annoying. And I know I keep playing that fucking clip, but it's like, he had a point when fucking JFK was like, the level of mentally retarded is rising. And it's like, he's right, it was.
Send me that clip. Send me that clip.
Okay, let me find it again.
I've been forgetting again to add a bunch more shit to the soundboard that I've been intending to.
The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
No. Let me guess. You want me to add that to the thing as well?
No, you don't have to. I just ever since we heard it in that video, I can't stop. It keeps popping into my head. The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
What an extremely specific thing for Stimpy to reference to. Hold on, I'm gonna play it for chat. I'm gonna tab out and play it from our fucking DMs when you sent it to me earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You ready, chat? Volume's up.
What is happening? The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
What the fuck is scopolamine?
Okay, so one, he says it wrong. I think he meant I can't even say it. Scopolamine, and it's the stuff that is found in like datura root and shit like that. Like the really, what am I thinking of? The psychoactive drug that makes you like hallucinate and shit like that.
VX Twitter doesn't work anymore.
Why does
Bastard
that not work?
bitch.
Hold on. Did it get deleted? Hold on. Let me see if I can go to the thing.
Anyways, let me grab these other super chats.
Yeah. Page does not exist anymore, so
No.
the JFK thing is gone. No.
$5 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Did you wipe out Navarro, thus saving the death claws? I don't think you can save them in the base game. And also, it's really fucking hard to wipe out Navarro. They are really fucking well equipped. $2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Doomer Pagan. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Wait, Pagan. Datura Root? From New Vegas?
Yes.
What is happening? The Cheetos are coated in scopolamine and lidocaine.
I played it again. $2 from Panis Cupcake 4. Thank you. Check your Discord for JFK. Yes! Base chat came through again. Hold on. Hold on, where is it? It is in shit posting. I start scrolling and I immediately see a picture of a goblin. Disgusting creature. That's another one I've been thinking of putting on the soundboard is, disgusting black creature. I feel like that'd be misconstrued really badly, though. Oh, shit.
The number of mentally retarded is increasing.
I think it might even be the same tweet as you had, but because it's loaded into, thing, it works. Is JFK a goblin? No, there's a goblin posted in the channel for some reason. Tree, that's not a picture, it's a mirror. You are the loot goblin. Mods, take his loot. What about tourist season and dubious little creature? Yes, I need to add those. I want to get, I have the Dean Domino, lines without the audio, like the background noise. I want to use that version for it so it's more clean. And yeah, the dubious little creature I need to add. Dubious little creature is up to no good. $10 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Maybe it's my upbringing, but I'm not quite as pessimistic on we'll never get our franchises back outlook. I want to believe that quality and common sense will win out eventually. I know it still sucks. I mean, that is true. We haven't really had, like, franchises become this big and expansive in the past. Because remember, a movie made fucking 50 years ago would oftentimes just be a standalone movie. Like, yeah, sometimes there'd be sequels, but sometimes a show was just a show, sometimes a movie was just a movie. There's no big, like, expanded universe type stuff across multiple mediums. That's a fairly recent thing as far as, like, media goes. Entertainment media. Whereas, like, now that everything has to be, like, an ongoing franchise with 30 movies, 20 shows, a dozen games, it feels like, yeah, we are getting a lot of slop because we are getting a lot of slop. But there is a chance that things could course correct at some point, and we could get good stuff again. It's just, it really doesn't seem like it right now. We've had a decade of Disney owning Star Wars, and it hasn't improved. We've gotten an entire one good thing from them in Andor Season 1. And we don't even know if Season 2 is going to be good. That trailer doesn't give me hope. Have you seen the Andor Season 2 trailer, Pagan?
No.
It does not inspire confidence, let's say that.
Oh, no.
Lord of the Rings was a sequel. I mean, that's a little bit different. Like, yeah, some writers are going to write multiple stories with their characters, where, like, yeah, there's a bunch of different stories with Sherlock from the original writer. There's a bunch of different James Bond stories from the original writer. But stuff like that was more rare back then, you know?
I think things will improve eventually, but like I said, I think it'll probably take 10 to 15 years before we really get back to a point where things are mostly good, like most of the stuff coming out is good, and only, like, you know, a lesser amount is bad. But I think that will take a long time. I think for like I said, the next 10 to 15 years, it's still going to be 90% of the stuff that comes out is going to be slop or shit, and the other like 10% will be like the diamonds in the rough.
Yeah, and it is going to be a rough 10 to 15 years.
Yeah. Because, I mean, think about it now. Like, it's been at least a year, maybe a little more. And what do we really have to look back at and say, like, yeah, that was really good? We have Andor. We have
We need to finish
House of the Dragon
Season 2. And
yeah,
apparently
which is what I was saying.
that didn't end well either from what I've heard. But that was
Exactly.
more due to they cut a couple episodes, or no, they had 2 extra episodes that should have been saved for next season, so it ends in a weird place.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. So we had House of the Dragon, which was not perfect. And we had Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, which was phenomenal and very outstanding for that year. And that was about it in terms of good stuff. Everything else has been shit.
Puss in Boots: The Last Wish did kind of fucking come out of nowhere, though, didn't it?
Yeah, it
It's like,
really did.
Who the fuck expected the Puss in Boots sequel to be, like, randomly fucking amazing?
And part of me wonders how much of it being such a fucking, like, out of nowhere thing is what made it good in the first place, because they were able to get away with certain things. Because, you know, a lot of them were probably just looking at it as like, oh yeah, it's just going to be a fucking sequel to a movie from like a decade ago that no one's gonna really care about. Like, we don't really need to watch it super hard, you know. It's like, whatever, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, because that's
And
kind of what
because they
happened with
didn't-
Andor. And
Yeah, so because they didn't have a lot of oversight from like CEOs and like higher ups, they were able to do what they wanted.
that was kind of the thing with Picard season 3 too, where the first 2 seasons were shit. They had another one to do. They gave it a low budget, and they were just like, yeah, do whatever. That turned out, from what I've heard, to be amazing. I haven't finished the full season, not for any particular reason. I'm gonna reload and go buy some meds, because I can't do this without them. Too many guys here. But, yeah, it's like... Really? Yeah, it does feel like a lot of these, few really good things just happen to turn out that way. Because, remember, Puss in Boots isn't just a sequel. It's a sequel to a spin-off of fucking Shrek. Which itself, that franchise pretty much died until The Last Wish came out. Because, I haven't seen 3 or 4, but I remember hearing 4 was pretty bad.
I'll be honest, I zoned out. What are you talking about? 4? Well, what?
What I had said was, it wasn't just that Puss in Boots was a sequel. It said it was a sequel to a spin-off of the fucking Shrek movies, which that franchise was fucking dead until The Last Wish. Because I haven't seen 3 or 4. I remember 4 being, like, hearing that it was bad.
Yeah, I watched 4 once years ago and was like, yeah, I was not impressed with that and never rewatched it. I did not like it.
I don't know which one it was, but one of them had this really, really fucking cringe scene where Snow White was using animals to attack guards, and it was set to fucking Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin. It's like, ugh. Ugh. I like Led Zeppelin, but
Oh,
holy shit, that is fucking cringe.
I know exactly what scene you're talking about, but I don't remember which movie that one was from.
Yeah.
That was Shrek 3.
That was 3? Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing that scene and just being like, you know what? I'm good without this in my life.
That just immediately made me think of that one thing that you brought up. So now I'm making like a comparison between the two,
Oh no.
where you dropped fucking Borderlands when the guy was screaming about nipple salad and shit like that. And it's like same energy.
Yep, I got Borderlands 2 years ago, and I saw, oh hey, there's a character DLC that lets you play as one of the Psycho characters. That's cool. Get that, start playing, play for like 30 minutes or so, and I hear my character start ranting about nipple salad. It's like, you know what? I think I'm good. I don't think I need to experience any more of this.
Yeah, I didn't even get the second game because, like I mentioned, the first game just I hated it so much, especially the ending, that I snapped the disc in half and was like, and I was like, never again. I'm never playing a fucking Borderlands game ever again. And so when they announced 2, I was just like, I don't care. I really don't care. And I just never really found the comedy in it to be that funny. I never really found the humor that good.
Oh my god, the slot machines do reset. The slot machines do reset! I can continue to get rich!
God, I can't get over how good the Venture Brothers were. I can't. I figured it would be one of those things where it's like I'll probably laugh at some of the jokes, but a lot of them probably won't be that funny to me anymore.
Yeah.
And the later seasons probably won't be that good. And then we watched it, and like almost every single joke in the show from start to finish was fucking amazing, and the show itself was like
Oh yeah,
it really didn't drop in quality that much at all.
it did a bit, but not enough to be
A
like
little.
that bad. It's like
Slightly.
it's like the first 4 or 5 seasons were 7 or 8, and then the last couple seasons were 6 or 7s. You know, maybe even higher.
I
than
wouldn't
that.
even say that. Yeah, I would say it was higher than even that.
Yeah, seasons 1 to 5, I'd say, are maybe 8 or 9.
I would say 9, easily 9 for me, and then the later seasons were like 7 and 8.
Yeah, they're really fucking good.
They were so fucking good. I love the movie. I can't get over how good the movie was. Like I know we were super worried that the movie was going to be bad, but
Yeah.
it was so good. Oh my god, I fucking love the movie. It was so funny. Holy shit. Like I know there was a couple of jokes that we can like point out that weren't very good or were just kind of like weird. I can't remember what they are now, but I do remember there was like 1 or 2 where we were like, okay, that one didn't really land, but whatever. But like everything else was amazing. Like the fact that we can point at like 1 or 2 of the jokes that didn't work for us, but everything else did says a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to think of any jokes that were like that were bad and stood out enough to be like, yeah, that really stuck with me as being particularly bad. It's like, no, the whole thing was just solid for the most part.
Yeah. And it's crazy how much they do, where you just kind of accept it, and it doesn't like distract you, because like you would think Dr. Girlfriend's voice would be get like grating eventually, or be like take you out of the moment or something, but it really never does, weirdly
like,
enough. Like I
yeah.
never had an issue with her voice ever.
Because like it's it's kind of that thing of like, okay, yeah, that was funny for the first 2 or 3 episodes, but this needs to stop. No, it's just fine all the way through. It makes you don't even think twice about a character going, "I love you, honey," talking to the monarch.
Like I never even like it got to the point where like I didn't even find it weird when people were like hitting on her or anything like that, or like when she was like convincing people that, you know, she's like a femme fatale, or that she's a completely different person in disguise. You know, it's just like it actually got to a point where like when people would make like jokes about her voice being like, or you know, where they'd be like, oh my god, you know, like where they would actually be taken aback by it, I would have to like recalculate my brain to be like, oh right, yeah, that's not normal, is it? Because I'm just so used to it.
I'm gonna be honest. I sometimes I think of like what like different scenarios that can play out in shows and games and stuff, and her voice kind of infected my head for like a week or two, where it's just like I'm imagining characters, and they're just sounding like this every time they talk. Hey there, Cree. Hello. Wish Poker Night 2 is still available. Cree could learn about poker with Brock Sampson. Funny you should say that. I have both Poker Night games on my other Steam account, and that means I can play them on this account. I actually installed them.
Crazy.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, well, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
I actually installed them recently because I was thinking of checking them out. Because I'm wondering, can you still get the TF2 items from the first Poker Night game? Like, if you have it? I want my items, pagan.
You have a problem, Cree.
No, I don't. I say as I'm gambling in fucking Fallout 2.
I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Pulls the lever on the fucking slot machines again.
You have 2 Steam accounts? Yes, I do. One is my personal private Steam account that I made before I had a YouTube channel. And I'd like to keep it that way, because I have, like, real friends and family on there. Not to imply, like, not to imply pagan isn't a real friend, but, like, people I know in real life that I want to keep that separate from online stuff, you know?
Yeah. It's not gambling if you win.
Yeah!
99% of gambling addicts quit right before they get ahead. There's no fucking way pagan is real.
Real friends. Fuck the rat men. Yeah, pagan, get fucked. Hello, dog.
He doesn't just have sex. He fucks.
When are we gonna watch spooky videos again? We've been meaning to do that, and it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, we keep talking about it, and then we don't do it.
We should try to make time for it, soon. I don't know if I can do it Saturday or not. I can't remember if I have something planned. I know there's something planned briefly for Sunday where, the uninspired reviewer is, taking sort of a leave from YouTube. He does the stream with Dark Hour that I've been on a couple times. So they're having like a going away stream for him. Man, one of Kree's split personalities is into MLP. I don't have split personalities. Pagan is real. I'm telling you, Pagan is real! I can hear him! We're not real, Kree. You have to let us go. The bus crash wasn't your fault. I like how Pagan has just stopped talking after that. Speak, Ratman. I demand it. Pagan.
I was like, oh man, it'd be perfect if I just stopped talking now.
Motherfucker. Bastard bitch.
Is the pagan in the room with us right now?
Kree, red or blue? Both. So it's good to know that the slot machines do reset, so I can continue to get money from them. He's fake, Kree. You're going crazy! I kind of want to get another level to boost speech a bit, but that might be enough to deal with Navarro. But I also do want to wipe out the raiders in that cave, which is going to be difficult to do. Too bad you don't get experience from winning at gambling in this game. The slot machines are rigged, Kree. Give up. No, they're not. Still haven't even been to Broken Hills. Still got several locations undiscovered too. Kree is a slot slut. What the fuck, man? $2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Oh, one more thing. April Fools. Yep, it is the day of the Fools on April. April Fool's refund super chat. No! Alright, I don't know the old lore, but why does the Power Fist need ammo? That was a bit of a surprise to me, too, because I've never used, This is the Super Power Fist, not the Power Fist. And, well, I guess it needs ammo because it's powered. Seems to make sense to me, on some level. I genuinely think Bethesda will have the Brotherhood of Steel be the winners of New Vegas, no matter how little sense it makes. Their mascot needs attention. Yeah. Yeah, it could be something like that. Look at these absolute fucking units outside of the gambling place. They're as big as a dude in fucking power armor.
uh, every time I see that video, it makes me smile.
What video?
There's a video of these two really obnoxious kind of Valley Girl YouTubers.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hi, welcome back to my channel. Oh, this is my friend," and shit like that. And they're like, "Today we're going to be eating a South Carolina Reaper," and it just smash cuts to them like throwing up all over the place and screaming like they're being dragged to hell. It's so fucking good. My favorite is the one of the old lady doing the cinnamon challenge. Oh god.
Oh no.
Man, can't wait for them to shit talk the courier, blame them for all the problems in New Vegas. I could honestly see them doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all so tiresome. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Gaming hard or hardly gaming? Yes. For some reason the game is lagging hard right now. I just saw that thing you sent me, Pagan. Who the fuck is that in the middle, though?
I don't know. I just found it funny.
She's just not... Or sorry. She's not just a trad wife. She's also a tard wife. Game, please. This is Fallout 2. It should not be chugging this fucking hard. There we go.
Culture Crusader posted a new video the other day.
Oh.
It was over an hour long, though.
Oh.
I watched it. It was good. It didn't have a lot of jokes, but it was good.
I can't believe someone would make a video that's over an hour long.
How dare they? Yeah, he was talking about that that old mech anime called Pat Labor, I think it was.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, here we go. Pat Labor. Yeah. It's basically about like this like special unit with the police force, and they get like mechs or whatever. Yeah, and it's pretty normal. Like they treat it as like a realistic thing. Like if mechs were real and you actually, if they were actually being used by the police, like how would they interact with the world around them and stuff like that. So it's actually really realistic for the most part, but it is also mostly a comedy. Apparently it's also where that clip comes from, where the woman is piloting her robot and the hand comes in and like scrapes all of the screens off it and turns around and pats her on the head. It's from that.
I remember seeing that clip on Twitter a few months ago. It's like, holy shit, how do you recover from that?
Yeah, but yeah, apparently that's what that's from. There was the OVA, there was the obviously there was the manga, there was the anime, there was the first and second movies, and then there was the third movie, which was completely tonally different from all of the others. Yeah. I don't know. I've been considering watching it because he's actually got me kind of like interested in it. I'm like, oh, I kind of want to see the OVAs and maybe the anime because it actually looks interesting.
Oh. Again, considering how that the courier is the best avatar for the player, it'd be directly insulting New Vegas players. So I completely expect Bethesda to do it. That actually does make a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, Pat Labor is fucking great. I watched the anime. It was really good. Ooh, yeah. See, now I really want to watch it. I also want to see what their explanation for using the hand cannon is, because instead of having like the gun built into the mech or being like one of those more like futuristic looking weapons, it's literally just a revolver that's just been upscaled for the robot to use. And I'm like, I'm curious as to what their logic for doing that is, because apparently they explain it. But yeah, there's like a I know one of the scenes I saw, because again, you know, he didn't want to do any spoilers, so he doesn't really go into the episode super deep. I just know that there was there was one episode where it starts off with like a hostage situation, and they've been there for hours and it's not going anywhere, and one of the pilots just gets so fucking fed up with waiting that he just rams the gun into like the apartment. And the fucking the hostage takers and the hostage is right in front of it, and he just fires and just like blows the entire apartment apart because he's just like, I'm fucking tired of this shit, and just plows his fucking gun into the apartment and shoots and just like blows the entire apartment apart. like Jesus Christ. Ever watched Armored Trooper Votoms? No, I'll be honest, I'm not a big mech guy. I've never really been into like mecha animes and stuff like that. I've never watched Gundam. I've never watched like any of those things. I think Pat Labor might honestly be the first one I've ever watched. The closest thing I can think of to a mech anime that I've watched, which it is not even a mech anime, was Ghost in the Shell, which apparently Ghost in the Shell is basically the predecessor of Pat Labor, because the same guy who worked on, or like one of the main guys who worked on Pat Labor, went on to make Ghost in the Shell, and there's a lot of stuff that's very similar from it, and it's like, oh well, I did like Ghost in the Shell, so maybe I'll really like Pat Labor. It probably doesn't help that one of the reasons I'm not into mech animes is because one of the only ones that I tried to watch was Code Geass.
Code Geass.
And and it had some moments in it that I was just like, what the fuck is going on? I think when the blind chick tried fucking the desk, I think that was kind of when I checked out and was like, maybe I don't want to watch these type of animes.
Damn. Yeah, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Just a little.
She wasn't blind. I don't remember, dude. I just remember there's a scene where a girl fucks a desk and the guy, the like main character, was just this like really unlikable piece of shit, and I was just like, I don't really care for this fucking show. Oh yeah, I did watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. I completely forgot that I saw that anime, to be honest. I didn't really like that one either, to be honest, because it was just a little too... It was too meta. There was too much shit going on where like the message was more important than the story.
One of those.
And yeah, and I watched the movies and everything too, and they're all like different timelines and shit that don't line up and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Also, someone in chat was asking what build am I rocking. This is what my stats are currently.
Neon was more eldritch horror than mecha. Yeah, it was. I just didn't really care for it. It was just one of those things where I was like, there's some interesting ideas here, but overall, I just find the characters really annoying. And I feel like the messaging is just a little too heavy-handed. And it just got kind of boring.
This dude doesn't even have any fucking money. Bruh.
Recently seen Vampire Hunter D, pretty good old anime. I
saw the
tried
movie.
watching that. We saw the movie of that because I saw clips of it and I was like, ooh, the animation looks really good. I kind of want to see this movie. And then as we were looking it up, I found the show, which was like completely different. I was like, oh, this is like nothing of like what the movie looks like. I was like, okay, so it's very different from the show, most likely. And I was like, well, I still want to watch the movie because the animation looks really cool. And while there was definitely some good scenes in it, it was not what we were expecting, and the ending especially was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the
Like,
cathedral
what?
that turns into the fucking spaceship and they go to the moon or whatever.
Yeah, they go to the moon, and then like the woman who throughout the entire movie has been against the vampires and still has no reason to be on their side at the end of the movie is just like cheering them in like the cringiest way possible. Yeah, go, you do it, and shit like that. And it's like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what the actual fuck?
Do you think Vampire Hunter D? Do you think he jorks it with the hands with the face on it?
Oh, God. Probably, unfortunately. He probably says like, "Oh, use your tongue."
Who up jorking their meat with their face hand? That is fucking cursed.
It is extremely cursed. God damn it, I keep getting out of memory.
Creed's asking the real questions. You damn right I am.
I like how I looked at chat, I just saw someone, oh, you're talking about Vampire Hunter D? And I like to imagine it was like You bringing up the fucking like you think he jorks it with his face hand and then that's when like, oh, you guys are talking about Play for 100G.
That does make the most sense to how that would happen.
But yeah, I absolutely love that style of like animation, the like late 90s or like early 90s high budget anime animation looks really good to me. I love that style. And it's sad that we'll basically never see it again.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something really nice about that mid to late 90s anime style.
Yeah. There's just something really cozy about it, you know? But yeah. God, I had something in my head that I was gonna mention that I wanted to watch that I haven't seen before, but now I can't remember what it was. Fuck.
Why must you fail me so often?
Yeah. God, I fucking hate when that happens. Oh, right, that's what it was. I still don't know the name of the show though. Gunsmith Cats, I think that's what it's called. I want to see that. I've been curious about that show.
Never heard of that.
It's you've seen clips from it. It's got that that bit where the girl like runs in and she's got a bunch of grenades and she throws them over the catwalk.
Right, yeah,
onto, like,
yeah.
Yeah, and then there's the scene where like they're in the car and they're having a shootout and stuff and they're trying to get the one girl out of the other car and shit like that. It's also from that anime. I've never seen it, but it looks good and I kind of want to see it.
$2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Never say never, Pig, and someone will bring it back.
Maybe.
I don't even know what you're referring to anymore for bringing it back.
Probably the anime style that I was mentioning.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility with the way people will bring back certain game styles like the pixel art or there's a bunch of games trying to emulate what PlayStation 1 games looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll get some anime that look like that then. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
I just really like the way stuff like Cowboy Bebop especially, just it looks so good. They're just ooze style.
Yeah.
And God, I just want more shows that look like that.
Yeah.
I also like God, there's something about the style of those older animes where like when a scene was dark, it was dark. You know what I mean?
I think so.
And actually, like in terms of the color,
Yeah.
was dark and it just had such an interesting contrast. There's this I don't remember what the anime was called. I don't remember actually. I don't think I ever actually watched the whole thing. But there are scenes from that anime and other anime like it where God, I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard. Oh God, what am I thinking of? I can't remember the name of the show, but there's a scene. It's a really like graphic anime where like monsters pretend to be people, and then at night they like kill people or something.
Oh, are you talking
And
to one Culture Crusader did that video on that we watched?
I don't think so. No. There's a scene where, God, I can't remember this fucking anime very well. I don't know. There's like this dude and like a bug demon thing starts like coming out of him, and the screen starts flashing with like a strobe light effect, and it just looks so fucking cool. And it's like, God, you just don't see this kind of stuff
Yeah.
anymore, where it's like, oh my God, like the fucking like the flashing lights and everything just makes the scene look so much more intense than you would get with something else, with like modern entertainment. I cannot remember what that fucking show was. Well, it was super dark. Like, it was one of those things where it's like, yikes. Like, there are some scenes in there where it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, that is just straight up like a demon schlong raping a chick or something. You know, it's like, it was fucked.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was fucked. But like, the style though was like, for a horror anime, it looked fucking like good.
£5 from Jamie. Thank you. A YouTube channel called Arch, with an E at the end, is continuing Berserk in the old style. The pilot was good, but the voice acting sucked. Are you talking about Demon Mau? MAOU?
Let me type that in. Nothing's coming up for that. Yeah, I don't think it's that because nothing's coming up for it. Hold on, I saw someone mention Demon City something. Let me try that. Demon City Shinjuku. This doesn't look familiar. But maybe I'm wrong.
I have slaughtered an entire cave of scorpions, pagan in chat. That did get me a decent way to the next level. Another name for the anime I mentioned is Demon Lord Dante.
Okay, Demon City Shinjuku is not it, but that does look interesting. And what did you say the other one that you just mentioned was?
Another name for the anime I mentioned is Demon Lord Dante.
Demon Lord Dante. Okay, yeah, that is definitely not it. Yeah, I think that's made by the same guy who made Devilman Crybaby. Yeah, no, that is not what I'm talking about at all. God, I wish I could remember the name of that fucking show. Parasite the Maxim? No, I know exactly what that is. That's newer. What I'm talking about is like old. It's a really old anime. Like it looks old, and that's why I like it.
Wicked City, 1987.
Wicked City, that could be it. Oh, that looks familiar. Yep, that's it. That is the one I was thinking of.
Ran out of ammo for my fist.
Yeah, there's the. Yeah, they probably don't do that effect anymore because it probably causes epilepsy in people. But God, it looks so fucking good. It just there's just something about it that like just makes the scene more intense and more like visually appealing.
Motherfucker. Really? How much did I get for killing all those plants? 680, nice. Getting ever closer to leveling up.
Also, I like how a lot of these animes from back then had a lot of like reloading porn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, guns.
Where like they show like a revolver or something being reloaded and
Yeah.
it just looks like so realistic and well done, and it's like, oh, I love that. I fucking love that.
Did Creed do the boxing? No, I haven't. Thank God those doors are still open. Alrighty.
Oh, God, I forgot they made a live action version of that. Ugh.
What?
That Wicked City anime, that really fucked up one. Yeah, they made a fucking shitty live action movie of that. God, what is it with like old anime getting shitty live action remakes?
Ooh, pagan.
Hmm.
It is time to troll the Enclave.
All right, I have to spoiler this because the flashing lights will actually be probably a lot every time you look at the channel, so I'm going to spoiler it. But this is what I'm talking about.
I'll have to check it after this because I don't want the screen to fuck up.
Okay.
Enclave here. Why isn't your video feed working? Who the hell is this? Unit 3? I thought you were still at Navarro base. You had to get out? Why? You're on the coast. You got great defenses. I didn't hear anything about that. Hey, who the hell is this anyway?
Oh, it just ends there if I pick that one. Damn. Wah. I was hoping to see a reaction from him. It did say goodbye, but yeah.
Enclave here. Why isn't your video feed working? Who the hell is this? Oh, you wise guy, huh? Look, I'm tracing you right now, pal. We'll see how smart you feel with internal security all over your freaking ass, dickhead. A few more moments and I'll have your sorry ass in a sling. Hey, wait a minute. This can't be right. I've got you somewhere on the mainland. I've got you. At Poseidon Oil, reactor number 5. Well, why don't you just sit tight and I'll order up a little celebration for you, including fireworks. Well, whoever you are, I just dispatched a Verdi assault team to your location. Have a nice day. Usually they just go in shooting. They let someone else sift through the ashes to figure out what was going on.
Stop trolling us and do it. Am I supposed to say I'm the chosen one at first? It's been a while. Yes, okay, yeah, I didn't, I thought that would have, like, tipped him off immediately.
Enclave here. Why isn't your video feed working? Who the hell is this? Chosen one, huh? Well, pardon me for not blowing sunshine up your ass, but I'm a little too busy for this, Your Highness.
It's funny how the, subtitle isn't accurate. I'm a little too busy for this, Your Highness, and on screen it says I'm a little too busy for this bullshit.
Ain't it the truth? Just don't let anyone who's got the president's ear hear that. You'll be making cattle runs to New Reno till the end of time, pal. Yeah, you know how unhappy he gets when people complain. He takes it personal, like it's a loyalty thing. Maybe that just goes with being the president of the United States, or what's left of him. The president of the United fucking States of America. Who do you think I was talking about? Who the fuck? Who is it? What? I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this?
I love that.
I like how it's just a casual, like, conversation at first, too. Like, oh yeah, tell me about it. Everything's fucked. Just don't want the president here.
Oh, you a wise guy, huh? Look, I'm tracing you right now, pal. We'll see how smart you feel with internal security all over your freaking ass, dickhead. A few more moments and I'll have your sorry ass in a sling. Hey, wait a minute. This can't be right. I've got you somewhere on the mainland. Well, whoever you are, I just dispatched a Verdi assault team to your location. Have a nice day. Usually they just go in shooting. They let someone else sift through the ashes to figure out what was going on. Yeah, goodbye. Next news on you will be when I read the after-action report.
Let's just make sure the mod I got... Dog, get out of the way. Move. You fucking idiot. Anyways, yeah, the mod allows me to highlight items. I want to make sure it didn't re-enable the actual assault squad. Did y'all remember to give a minute of silence for Arch Dornan? Yes, I did. That was on the last stream I did of this yesterday, actually. Alright. There's no assault team. Wanted to make sure I got that done before we did the fucking, or before I end the stream. Forgot if it was cut content, but I think he don't lie. I know the first time I played this, they never showed up, so... Wait, can I do it again? I might be able to do it again. No, Enclave, station access denied. Wah. Yep, this makes everything lighthearted and a funny series. I agree with that take. Yeah. Literally got blocked on Twitter by the Enclave. Right, let's see this thing you sent me, Pagan. Oh my god. Yeah, that's holy shit. Yeah, the flashing on that is kind of fucking intense. That hurts to look at.
I told you. That's why I said I was
Yeah.
like, I definitely have to fucking spoiler that.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Retman. Oh god. I forget how to do this manually. Out of curiosity, what is my radiation resist? 70. If I pop some right away, I might be able to just run in there and do it myself. I have, or sorry, not right away, Radix. Where do I need to replace the thing at? Have you radioed the Enclave? Yeah, I just did that. Is it the valve? I think that's the coolant valve. Power plant machinery. Machine. It said it was next to the red valve. But the only thing next to it is this machine right here. Okay, you're fine without Radix. The red levels are extremely low for some reason. Oh, right, I put the thing into the robot. Free. There we go. It does nothing. Wah. That does nothing. Ree! You're having difficulty repairing this reactor. You were hit for 10 points. Cybernetic Dog was hit for 10 points. Let's get the fuck out of here. Move. Get out. Okay. I did get irradiated. And I don't have right away. You have a Doge? Yes, I have a Doge. Can I close the door? I don't like that door being open still. Thanks for fixing the reactor. You're welcome. Dog. Move. Also, I might as well level up. Kind of want to get repair and science up still, because I need them for the toxic cave. It's kind of weird that the Pip-Boy was retconned to have a built-in Geiger counter. Well, in the original games, it was a separate tool. Yeah. Honestly, though, it does kind of make sense that a Pip-Boy would have a Geiger counter on it, because these are people who are supposed to eventually go out into the fucking wasteland to rebuild. You still there, Pagan?
Yeah.
Okay. We've gone over this. Pagan was never there.
You gotta let go, Cree.
No.
You are something, just like the original.
The accident wasn't
What can
your
old Harold
fault.
do for you, Vault Dweller?
Ree. Ree. Ree.
You cut with the dull edge of the knife, don't you? You don't look like an orange peel left in the sun all day. Your skin's still soft and purty.
What you need, youngster?
Alrighty. So let's check a couple things. Status. Arroyo retrieve the Gek. Obviously. The den. I have to go back there and kill the slavers. Maybe I'll do that to get, Smiley the Trapper is still glitched. That's pretty fucking annoying. Oh, well. MODOK is clear. At least for stuff I've gotten. That's clear. Reno. Vertebrate plans for Brotherhood. Deal with the Deathclaw. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's go kill the slavers at the den. It is time for a fucking reckoning. Would be interesting if the Geiger counter tool could be a valuable junk item in a modern Fallout game. Yeah. Oh boy, the Monty Python bridge encounter. I'm actually surprised. This is like, what, the third or fourth stream of this game I've done? And I'm only encountering it now for the first time? Sure, let's do it. For some reason, I think I should save my game in a brand new slot. Stop! Who would cross the bridge of death must answer me these questions three, or the other side he see. Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper, I'm not afraid. What is your name? My character's name is Layla of Arroyo. What is your quest? To search for the Holy Gek. Which non-player character from Fallout 1 survived to appear in the sequel? Harold. What do you mean? NPC allies or NPC enemies? That's a bit of a stretch. Come on. Come on. They're still NPCs. That's a stretch. Right, off you go. See, guys, it's a Monty Python Easter egg. That means Fallout was never serious. It was always stupid and ridiculous. And if you think anything else, you're dumb. Because look, it's the bridge encounter from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That means you're not supposed to take this entire franchise seriously. Alright. You're gonna have to wait here, dog. They only did this joke because they had the assets to do so. Yep, that makes sense to me. Didn't even get to sell all that shit last time. Yeah, we'll take those stacks of dynamite. I'll take those stacks of C4. I will take the small energy cells because apparently you fucking burn through those like a motherfucker with the power fist. Bethesda shills are the meme. Leaves a multi-million dollar corporation alone, unironically. Yep. Right away. Damn, that shit is expensive. I shouldn't have put some of that stuff away. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to take some stuff from the car so I can sell it. So I don't have to spend any of my so I don't have to spend any of my delicious money. Gamble! I don't think there is anywhere to... Actually, there's a couple tables in there, but my gambling skill isn't high enough to, like, just win, you know? Let's take that, let's take that. That should be enough. So there's action in the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, so that means, it's always about the action, it's never about the dialogue and characters. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Sure. You'll probably need two. Let's see how one does me for now. Oh boy, delicious right away. Not radiated anymore. And, Heavenly Jester, welcome to Cabra Shenanigans membership. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. Oh, you know what? No, that's not him. Is that him? Wait, this guy's a traitor? I had no idea this dude was a traitor. Anyways, Cream, go and listen to Tuesday night's main event. See you next time. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the stream. I'm probably going to listen to that tomorrow while I'm at work. He's a drug dealer. Where did, Buddy go? That I lent the money to. Because there's supposed to be that guy, the one that you get the money for Becky, where, thing. He'll help you out. Like, he'll give you stuff later on. Did you go to Reading yet? I've been to Reading. I still need to do stuff there, but yeah. I do not kill him early on for his stuff, YouTube. What? Alright, well... let's just head over to the other side and kill the slavers. Let's see, there's 4 on the outside. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of them. That's a lot of people to kill. Did you do the golden locket for the ghost lady? No, I didn't. Kretosis, you can be the furry you know you are in the Pal World dating sim. First of all, no, I'm not. Second of all, no. Maybe I set the timer for too long. How's the timer tick down in combat for those? Just explode already. Wah. Have you tried punching the dick? I have, yes. I was hoping my explosives would, you know, blow up and kill these guys. But it didn't work that way. This is like the Mandalorian, except you're actually taking damage. Yeah, I think I might have set the timer for too long. And I know you can do it without them, aggroing. So let me step behind him. And then skill dex.
I'm
Sneak.
back.
I hear a cat purring.
And I was about to say, and my cat wants to say hello.
Tell it I said hi.
He wants to consume your soul.
No. Also, damn, they caught me. They caught me planting explosive.
Goddamn ATF. Fuck off. I'll plant my explosives wherever I want.
Run out of room and read book or use first aid. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably work.
Cat, don't ever do that again. That looks freaky. Don't do that.
Then it worked. Why did that not work?
My cat opened his eyes, but he's got like that secondary like lens shit underneath, like a lizard, and it looked like his eyes rolled back in his head for a second, like because I was petting him. It looked really creepy. He looked like a fucking Baki character. I was like, don't ever do that again.
Bruh.
Looked like I was petting Yujiro Hanma for a second there.
You cannot do that in combat. Surely
It's a pagan ritual cat.
Hmm.
No.
Place it on
I need to
him
watch Baki. That show looks insane. Yeah, it is. It is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Place it on him with steel. My stealing skill is very low. $5 from Panzer Crusade. Thank you. Hey Kree, with Fallout Season 1 having plenty of weird fetishes, are you ready for Season 2 to have Deathclaw romance and worse things in Frontier mod? Bruh.
God, Season 1. What the fuck were they? Why? Why did they put all that weird sexual shit in there?
It's really fucking weird and out of place. Like, why?
Yeah, it really feels like they just got, like, somebody who just really wanted to put their sexual fetishes into a show to write the fucking show for them, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And yeah, I would not be surprised if fucking Season 2 has Deathclaw romance bullshit. It'll probably be some fucking, like, hillbilly type character whose wife is literally a fucking Deathclaw or some dumb shit like that.
Oh god. Hi Kretosis. Is the next part of Fallout 3 analysis coming anytime soon? Technically, yes. I've started remaking the Fallout 3 analysis because I want to I've learned a lot since making it and I want to improve it. Similar to how I remade my Fallout 4 analysis. So what I'm doing as part of remaking it is I'm going to cover everything that would have been in part 2, so it's just one big standalone video. So that that will be coming. That will be almost certainly this year. And yeah. By the way, that actually reminds me again. We need to get working on the fucking Jurassic World Dominion script. I know. I do have a week off of work in May, but some of those days might be taken up. I might be visiting my dad. So.
I will do my best.
Well, all we have to do, like, I'll do the scripting, but what we'll do is we'll put it on, watch, pause, talk about it, I'll type stuff into the script. And that's just how we'll do it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh my god. Or Deathclaw wearing a maid outfit and speaks English with a French accent. Oh my god. That is something Bethesda would do, too.
Bruh.
Honestly, I could see them doing that fucking... One, I could see them doing talking Deathclaws, because, oh, there was talking Deathclaws in Fallout 2, so now we have talking Deathclaws.
But then they'll completely fuck it up.
Oh yeah, they will absolutely fuck it up.
Like always.
And I can definitely see them doing the fucking... like, some really cringe joke where there's a fucking Deathclaw in a dress or something, and it does the fucking, like... the fucking leg thing, you know what I'm talking about?
Leg thing? Oh, yeah, where, like, they're pulling up the stocking or whatever.
No, where they're sitting there talking, and then, like, they put their, like, they have, like, one leg sitting on the other, and then they move to the other leg, and they flash.
Have you seen the Simpsons version of that?
I might have, I don't know.
Hold on, I have to make sure you see this. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. Pagan.
Oh no.
You know what? I'll grab the full clip. Let me just make sure it's not shit audio quality. I'm telling you! Yeah, it's shit audio quality. God damn it. Hate! I'll just grab the short one. Eh. Eh.
Oh, this. Yeah, I've seen this.
I'm telling you, I could never have shut Burns.
This is your last warning about that.
This is your last warning about that. Oh my god. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of, is fucking that, but with a death claw.
Pagan, I am going to get you to fucking watch The Simpsons during its good era. We're making this happen.
I mean, I'm not against it.
I like how he pulls out the fucking gun too. This is your last warning about that. Alright, let's try this again with the fucking steal option. Hold on. I feel like that's not gonna work well, you know? So let's do sneak. Let's arm the explosives for 10 seconds. Three of them should be good. And then we skill Dex, steal, Metzger. Ooh. Oh, I got 2 in before I got noticed. Wah. I have to drop the other one before I explode. Lighter horse. I'm just waiting for him to blow up that entire Yes! Eat shit. I like how the guard runs over and picks up a stim pack from the corpses and uses it. Oh, that's right, I need to reload my fucking power fist.
Oh god, if the Enclave comes back...
I forgot about the second explosion.
Fucking this comment. If the Enclave comes back, they better have death claws with power armor. Ugh. Don't give them ideas.
That is actually something Bethesda would fucking do.
It is.
That is vile. I'll try and lure them away from the other body so they don't stack. So I can loot them all. Oh no, I've aggroed the outside guards! But I did get what I wanted there.
Have they made super mutants in this show yet? I skimmed through it. We see like the arm of one in the Enclave base, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
They'll have Lucy ride a Deathclaw with power armor. No. Power armor and a maid outfit, and it talks. Sorry.
$2 from Heavenly Jester. Thank you. Kree would love Femboy made Deathclaws, clearly. Mods, send them to Quarry Junction. There's no running.
I'm curious as to where the next Fallout might take place. That is, if we ever get a new one. At this point, I don't even think it matters. Like, it doesn't matter where it is. It's gonna be shit no matter what.
People keep asking me, like, oh, where do you want the next Fallout to take place? And, like, no offense to the people asking the question, truly, but it genuinely seems like the most pointless question at this point. It doesn't matter where it's going to take place, because it's still going to be Bethesda fucking over the lore.
And it won't really play a role in the game either. Like, setting the games in, like, DC, you know, like the ruins of the Capitol. It's like, okay, what did that have to do with the story at all? Did that really play into it? No. Okay,
Well, it
well,
did,
what
Pagan,
about...
because the water purifier was in a monument there.
How amazingly relevant. And then, you know, it's like, okay, well, the next game that they made took place in Boston, and what did that have, like, you know, like, what the fuck did that matter? You know, like, did it literally play a role at all? Was it visually interesting being in Boston? Not really. It's like, it just doesn't matter. Like, they could set it in Louisiana and it would just look like fucking Point Lookout. It's like, who cares? Like, I've just reached the point where I don't care where they set the game, because they don't have the...
It doesn't matter. None of it matters.
Yeah, they just don't have the creative talent to make it interesting, and nothing in the game will be worth doing. Yeah, like Chris said, it just legitimately won't matter. It's like, who cares? Like, if the franchise was still good and it was still putting out stuff that's like New Vegas level quality, then I would be interested. I'd be like, ooh, yeah, what if we go here? Oh, oh, they could do this. Oh, yeah, they could have this kind of faction. Oh, man, imagine the stories they could tell here. But we don't get that. It's literally like, oh, it takes place in Colorado. Okay. I can't wait to help the Brotherhood defeat super mutants again.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because even with
I
Fallout...
can't wait for...
Even with Fallout 4, with the whole Institute and everything, that's almost kind of like... It feels like a side irrelevant thing. It doesn't feel like, oh yeah, the introduction of synths is like a big new change to this to the franchise. It's more so feels like, yeah, they're just an enemy type. There's nothing particular about Boston that really means anything as far as like the game goes, you know?
Yeah.
It's just none of it matters.
Yep, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like, oh boy, like I mentioned, it's like, oh boy, a game that takes place in Colorado. Oh man, I can't wait for it to look exactly like Fallout 4 Boston, but this one area will have snow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's like, oh boy, I literally could not care less. It's not going to look visually interesting. It's not going to have any good characters. It's not going to have good writing. It's not going to be worth even mentioning. Honestly, I'm to the point that I straight up just hope we don't get any more Fallout stuff, like, from
Yeah.
Bethesda.
Yeah. I freed the slaves. Look at them. Look at them go. Look at them. Look at them. They're free.
The way they run. What the fuck?
I love that running.
It literally
animation.
looks like a skit. It looks like a joke out of Venture Brothers. I love it.
Look at all them piling up. They're clogging the exit grid. No.
I'm free. Panic, run.
All I got from... Well, actually, I did get some decent stuff from that to sell, but a lot of fucking 10mm handguns. Holy shit.
Big new enemy that gets wiped out in 90% of the endings. Yeah, exactly.
That's assuming we even get multiple endings. Like, let's be honest, we didn't get multiple endings in Fallout 4.
Yeah.
We got the same ending 4 times. There's just a different intro to one of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Metzger and his slavers are dead, and that's a good thing. Oh, that's just a rock. I didn't mean to pick that up. Hopefully these guys don't turn hostile now that I killed their new boss.
If only we can get Obsidian back to own the game. That won't save it. Obsidian is basically dead. None of the original talents who made Fallout New Vegas in the originals are there anymore. And as we've seen from like their newer releases, they're just not the same company, and I don't think that they can make a good Fallout game either.
Yeah. After whatchamacallit, Avowed, it's like, yeah, they don't have it. They're not it anymore.
Yep. There's God. See, that's the thing. The problem is the license would still be owned by Microsoft. And I don't know of any other studios under Microsoft that could make a good Fallout game.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like, even if Obsidian or Bethesda got looked over for the license, I just don't see any of the other studios being able to do it well either.
Yeah, that's the kind of the point I'm at with it too. Is there's just it's dead essentially. It's a fucking zombie franchise. It's just like Star Wars. There's I really hate to be like pessimistic and all doomerism on this, but like it genuinely feels like it's in such a position that we're just not going to see Fallout get good again.
Yeah, it does. I hate that, but it's at the same time, it's like it would take a literal miracle. Like it would take Microsoft giving the rights, like putting the rights on sale so someone else could buy it, and then it getting bought by like Larian Studios or something, you know?
And they're not going to do that because the IP currently is too valuable. It's like Star Wars with Disney. Even though they've completely fucked it into the ground, it's still valuable on its own for what it was. And it just has that value where no one's going to buy it. Also, holy shit, $50 from Heavenly Jester. Thank you. With no message. So I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Peg. Actually, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I don't know if you were here for it. I tried setting up one of those super chat goal things for a research stream on Friday, Fallout 4 or Skyrim or Starfield, whatever the audience decides. I put it to a poll. And that ended, actually. Then I get this $50 super chat that didn't count towards the goal. That didn't count towards the goal, what a fig. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. For some reason, there's a time limit on it, and I set it to the maximum time limit, and that ran out already. If you want to refund your $50 super chat, I totally understand, because it didn't contribute towards the thing. Even though, like, the goal wouldn't have been hit anyways, you'd still need 4 more for it to work. So, yeah, I am sorry about that. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you. I'm not going to go for too much longer. I'm trying to decide whether I should go back to Navarro or go back to the Raider Cave and kill those raiders now that I have a shit ton of meds. Decisions. Ghost Lady? I've never done that quest, so I don't know how to do it. I don't understand. That should last as long as the goal hasn't been reached. They should have an option. Like, there's a lot of things about the super chat goal that I think is really dumb. So let me just, can I set up another one? How do I do that again? Start another goal. Okay. Make super chat more fun with a goal. Set a goal to engage with your audience in a new way. Once you reach your goal, celebrate with your community. So you would think it'd be like a specific dollar amount, or like you could type in an amount that you want to earn, or not earn, but like reach. Like, oh yes, I want to get $333 for whatever reason, right? No, it's a super chat amount. 1 super chat, 5 super chats. 10 super chats, 15 super chats, 20 super chats, 30 super chats, 50 super chats. It's like, why does it have to be that way? Why does it have to be that specific? Because that's, like, incredibly limiting on, like, what you can set your goal to, because you won't get the goal you want. Choose the super chat colors that count. So, light blue and higher for $2, teal and higher $5, yellow and higher $10, orange and higher $20, magenta and higher $50, red and higher $100. So with this system, I can't set, for example, a $200 goal. Actually, I kind of can, but it'd be through, like, smaller super chats. I'd have to do 20 $10 super chats, or 10 $20 super, you know? But it just makes it more complicated. Like, why do it that way when you should be able to just set an amount and have anything contribute to that amount? And of course, set a timer: 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. It's incredibly limited. Just set it to 100 $2 super chats. Well, I can't. The maximum is 50 super chats. You see how fucked that gets? Just let people fucking pick the dollar amount they want to reach.
This is insane. What?
Rather than do this convoluted bullshit.
Yeah, what? This is retarded.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like, it's a good idea in not practice, on paper. But then when you see how much it limits you, it's like, no. No, I don't like that. But I suppose maybe next time I do a stream, I can set it up for, like, 20 $10 super chats or something like that for a game thing. £2 from Jamie, thank you. Why not have the goal be a collective of 250? That's kind of what I went for with this goal of five $50 super chats. Because again, I didn't even want to set it that high. And I didn't even think of, oh yeah, you could do the $10 and $20 super chats for that. I'll figure it out better next time. I am sorry about that. Oh my god. $200 from Heavenly Chester. Thank you. I guess that confirms that I'm going to be doing a research stream of some kind on Friday. I will honor the goal for that. How many people? We have 93 people in chat. Let's do a poll now. Or maybe since Heavenly Jester did the full thing, I should ask him what he wants. Heavenly Jester, for the stream on Friday, do you want me to do Fallout 4 DLC research stream, Starfield research stream, doing one of the factions, or Skyrim research stream where I play some part of Skyrim's factions or main story or something to refamiliarize myself with the game to prepare for that eventual analysis. Which do you want? What DLC for 4 or all of them? Well, I can't do all of them in the stream, obviously. I need to do Far Harbor for Fallout 4 still. Tree, you gotta do Fallout 76 research stream. No, I don't. I'm not doing a Fallout 76 video. But yeah, I guess you can also specify what parts of each game you want me to play. Far Harbor is decent, is a decent DLC, do that. Alright, chat. Alright. It has been decreed by Heavenly Jester. Thank you again. Like, very much. Holy shit. Thank you. It has been decreed by Heavenly Jester that I will be playing Far Harbor on Friday. On my day off work. I have a dentist appointment at, I believe, noon Friday. But after that, when I'm back, and as long as I don't get frozen, I think it's just a quick checkup. I'll do that. I'll stream Far Harbor.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people hype that DLC up as being the best part of Fallout 4. I have my doubts. I very much have my doubts.
I can guarantee it is the best part of Fallout 4. That does not necessarily mean that it's good, though.
Shit, what time would that be in the UK? So I don't have an exact time when I'll be going live Friday. But the UK is approximately 5 hours off from what I am. So 12 o'clock noon for me will be 5 p.m. in the UK. So if I start my stream at 2 o'clock Friday, which is probably around the time I would actually start, it'll be 7 p.m. in the UK. Anyways, back to Fallout 2. I do want to... It is getting a bit late here. I do have work in the morning. I think I'm going to try to do the Raider Cave again and wipe them out. Let me...
Do we want to try and do the spooky stream sometime this weekend?
Maybe. I should check with the group chat that I did Demonologist with to see if they want to do Repo. I know you want to do Repo. We could get a decently sized group if we can wrangle in Ava and Mama Akko and maybe a couple others.
Yeah.
But if no one is into doing Repo, because I know some of them are interested in it. If we can't get them for that, then we could do a spooky stream for sure. I've really been wanting to play Repo, though. That's kind of my priority over the spooky stream right now.
It looks, it just looks like so much fun. Did you see that thing I sent you earlier?
I don't think I did.
Hold on, I'll repost it.
I like the one I sent like a couple weeks ago of the guy trolling the floating head, and he's singing some song. Oh boy, is there anything I have to be worried about for audio on stream?
Yeah.
Fuck. Bastard
Yeah,
bitch.
unfortunately.
And also,
because it does have like, it has that fucking Transformers Linkin Park song.
Also, my stream chat just died for a minute, so I had to refresh.
Come and wash away what I've done. Well, I can't wait for you to see the actual fucking video, though. It's so good.
Okay, where are the Raiders? They're the Raiders. I'm gonna be honest, Far Harbor and Point Lookout are like my 5th and 6th favorite DLC in all of Fallout, behind all 4 New Vegas DLC. Car out of power. What do you mean car out of power?
Yeah, there was definitely some stuff in Far Harbor I really did not like. There was some stuff I did, and then there was some stuff I absolutely fucking hated. Like that one fucking quest I told you about that's like a complete fucking anticlimactic fucking retarded quest, and I don't like doing the Dima memory thing where you have to like go through like a
Yeah, it's like a VR thing. I remember that from Caption's video. The blue fucking ugly Minecraft thing
yeah.
with parasites going through it or something.
I hated doing that. That shit was so annoying.
What fuel does the car take? Because I thought it was microfusion cell. Diesel, bruh. Microfusion cells, yeah, that's what I thought. I have a bunch in the... Do I have to keep them on me for it to fucking count?
Get mod to skip Dima's bullshit VR. That's what I did. I got so tired of doing it, I got a mod that lets me skip it. I know he can't. He has to do it for research purposes. But yeah, I did because I got tired of it.
Hold in hand and use it in a car? I can't. It's ammo. Let me try putting the small energy cell back in and see if that works. Bruh. What do you mean? Is there a gas tank that you can use? I've never had this problem before, because I remember when I played it the first time, I just kept the stuff in the trunk, and that was enough. Put gun away. Bro. It's still not letting me use it, though. Right click on car inventory, select the microfusion cells. So let me... Done. Right click. Bruh. That was a little bit bullshit. I remember that being automatic. What am I meant to do? Hold on. Maybe you had a mod? I didn't play it modded my first time. I just played the Steam version. Let's read these fucking books while I'm here in the middle of the desert. Oh, wait, that wasn't... No, 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 no! Did you beat that guy in Broken Hills for that Power Fist? No, I didn't. I bought it in San Francisco. Now we can go to the Raiders. Bastard bitch! A Den caravan attacking a Vault City caravan. Bruh. Wait, Slaver? Hold on. That's not a Den caravan, that's a Slaver. No. I was going to leave this alone, but you lost the right to exist. Bruh.
The wasteland has claimed your life.
Let me guess, that was before I read the books and...
Wah.
Yellow text reminds me of RuneScape. Honestly, I kind of want to play that again. I started playing it again like 3 or 4 years ago. Old school RuneScape, not the new version that's full of garbage. But, yeah, I definitely have nostalgia for that game. I guess, just the raiders don't get their own blip on the thing. Oh, thank you for running right up to me. That makes this easier for me.
I wish you could see how this cat was laying on me right now.
Hmm.
The way he's on his back and just completely stretched out with one foot. Completely straight, kicking my mouse, and then he's got an arm, like, reaching over and, like, across the, other arm of the chair on the other side, so he's just completely splayed out. He looks like a fucking stick. And then his head is between the armchair and my waist. It just looks like his head is being crushed.
Don't you love in Fallout 4 you can no longer use fist weapons and power armor? Oh yeah, there's a lot of things about Fallout 4 that I absolutely love.
Show cat. I can't. I don't have any way of taking a picture or anything.
Who up showing
My
they
phone
cat?
is... My phone is dead. I killed it.
Now what causes a group of people to see someone in power armor and think, you know what? Let's take that person. I think we can take him. I think we can win this fight. Thank you for the free experience points. Drugs? Well, you're definitely right about that. They have drugs on them. Hmm?
Oh, that's why. God damn it. I was like, did the stream freeze? Why is it completely frozen?
died.
Like, you weren't...
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't moving, nothing was moving, and then my fucking out of memory shit kicked in, and I was like, oh my god!
I hate it, Pagan. I hate it.
I don't get it. I don't know what is causing that, and it's only with your streams. I don't get it.
It started happening to me, too. Also, Heavenly Jester gifted 5 Kritosis memberships. Thank you, it's very much appreciated. Okay, let's tell the dog to wait here again.
Like, I can watch one of Nimi's streams for like 4 hours and not have a single fucking out of memory thing, and then I watch yours for 10 minutes and I get one. It's like, what the fuck?
My streams are too powerful for your computer, Pagan.
Clearly, I don't know what else to say. Like, that's the only explanation I can come up with. Yeah, because sometimes I'll watch Nimi Nightmare or whatever that one really gay dude's channel is, Benoxium or whatever. I'll watch his stuff too and have no out of memory errors at all. Pagan, can you see chat? Yes, I can.
Crew's too much to handle, Pagan. I am. Try saying it to Wumbo. Pagan, did you go on an MLP rant yet? No!
No, and I don't think I'm going to today. I haven't really watched it since the last time I mentioned it anyway, so I don't have anything new to say. Pagan, is this chat in the room with us?
So how many people...
Yeah, I've been watching this this
Sorry.
one dude who is just like, he's trying to do a one life Iron Man run in Stalker Gamma. And that's the only reason I'm watching, because it's like, yeah, I'm interested to see if he can do it. But my God, is he like the most annoying dude on the planet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle that. I have low
He
tolerance
is-
for bullshit.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot leftist. He's got the gayest voice you'll ever hear in your life. He has a way of talking that is just really grating. And he's kind of an asshole. For like no reason. He'll just like randomly go off on people for no reason, and it's like,
A far leftist
this
who's
guy
an asshole?
sucks.
Say it ain't so.
I know, but Jesus Christ, like, it's so painful. Sometimes I'm like, oh God, I'm not even gonna watch it. Like, I can't stand it right now. And then sometimes I'm like, but I'm kind of curious to see how far he gets, and then I'll watch him for like 10 minutes, and it'll be fine, and then he'll start like talking about something, and it's just like, oh my God, you're so fucking insufferable. God, you were doing fine, and now you're like, you're just so annoying. Shut up. Pagan, that's an oxymoron. True. Sounds like fun, and by fun I mean torture. Yeah. Also, apparently he went and got like, he's been trying to raise money to see if he has, oh crap, I forget what it's called. It's a type of cancer, but he can't afford it. And apparently he went and like got tests done or something, and it cost like $1,000 or more or something, and he can't pay it. So he's just like refused to pay them, and they keep calling him, and they've even sent like debt collectors after him and stuff like that, and telling him like, hey, you need to pay your medical bill. And basically he's told them that he's never going to pay it, and they might as well just drop it because he's never going to pay.
Oh, well, then
But
I almost kind of hope he does have it now. Like, what
and
a
then he
fucking
also,
piece of shit.
but then he also says he's going to go and get tested to see if he has like cancer and stuff, even though he's refusing to pay them. And he's like, oh yeah, I probably won't pay him again either this time.
What a fucking
And it's
piece
like,
of shit.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
I know medical bills are like insane and stuff, but to not pay people at all for a job they legitimately did, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Well, he says because he has no job and everything, he shouldn't have to pay.
He really is a leftist.
Yep.
Like, it's crazy how many people are called entitled for wanting like basic quality and criticizing bad products. Yet people like this exist where it's like, oh yeah, I don't have a job, so it should just be free for me. And then they don't get that treatment. They don't get called entitled for actual entitled behavior.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, he's like, okay, I don't remember how much it was exactly, but his initial checkup when he first went was far less than it would be to like actually get tested for the thing that he's getting. And he's raising money, you know, while doing these streams to afford to go get the tests done. And it's like, if you can make enough money to get the test, why can't you just add a little bit more to the thing so you can pay off your initial checkup? Because it's less. So it should be easy. But no, he's still saying he's not going to pay it, even though if he makes enough to pay for this one, he will pay the fee for getting the test, but not the initial checkup. And it's like, but why?
Yeah, it's fucked.
Also, I'm pretty sure if he doesn't pay for that initial thing and they keep sending debt collectors after him, I think they can turn him away. Like, be like, yeah, no, we're just not going to fucking test you.
Accidentally hit escape in the menu and the game closed. Man, the Enclave oil rig is so fucking cool, huh?
I was reading a comment.
Ah.
And now I lost it.
Shit, sorry.
Is he stupid or is he showing symptoms? He says that he has like this black stripe on his toenail that's supposed to indicate that he might have it. And they need to get it checked to see if it's like cancerous or not. All of this is fine. You know, it's like I don't have an issue with him like you know, getting donations and like trying to get enough money to get checked and see if he has cancer or anything. But the fact that he just outright refuses to pay for the initial checkup, even though he has the capability of getting, you know, enough money to do it, despite not having a job, is just insane to me. He tries to justify it as because he does the same thing I do, where, you know, he's like a caretaker and he can't like leave to get a job because he has to be at it. He has to be home all day to like watch his mom and stuff like that. Because the government won't pay for that. Like, they don't consider that a job. He thinks that he should just be like entitled to free healthcare. And it's like, but you can still make money. You're literally doing that online right now.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, but that doesn't count as income, so they can't like charge me or anything. Like, they can't do anything
he's just being
because
an
I don't make
asshole
an income.
then.
Yeah, and it's like, but okay, it's not income, but you're still getting paid, and you could still pay it off.
Yeah.
And it costs less to pay it off than it does to get the test. So why don't you just go ahead and pay it off first, and then use the rest? Or, you know, if you need to get a little bit more, then get a little bit more and go get the actual test.
Yeah, it legitimately sounds like because his job isn't like an official workplace he's been hired by, he's using that as an excuse to say he has no income, and that's why it should be free, even though he's streaming and making money from that. What a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is a piece of shit. I cannot stand him sometimes. Like, sometimes he's all right, and then sometimes he'll just go and say dumb shit like that, or he'll go off on some like random chat member in chat for like trying to help him or something, or suggest something for him to do. And like he'll say one thing, and the chat member will be like, oh, well, if you reload, there's actually a chance that, you know, you'll get the thing. And he's like, that's fucking save scumming. I'm not a fucking loser like you, okay? I'm not gonna fucking do that. It's like, whoa, what the fuck is your problem, man? Chill. Holy fuck.
Dude is an asshole beyond fucking any reason.
Keep in mind, he is the gayest sounding dude you will ever hear in your life. Like, he sounds so fucking gay.
He sounds like a lolcow, he does.
Yeah, it's, oh god, he is annoying. He does the what is it? He has like a series where he like the ADHD guide to Gamma or something like that, where he like goes over the updates and stuff like that, and it's a fairly popular series in terms of like Gamma content. But God, his streams, when you actually watch his streams, he is unhinged. And he just comes off as an insufferable piece of shit. And it's like, good God. He's the guy that I like told you about, where I was in one of his streams and I asked about the Useful Idiots mod, and he told me where to get it, you know, and that, which is why I was watching his streams, because he does have genuinely useful information sometimes, but he's also like a shitty person. And yeah, sometimes trying to watch his streams is just pure fucking torture.
Yeah, he sounds like a complete piece of shit. I have no respect for the kind of people who will have someone do work for them, then just not pay them at all. That is completely fucked.
And he completely tries to justify it as like, oh well, they're taking advantage of me because I don't have a job, and they're trying to make me pay way too much for a checkup, so I'm just not going to pay it, even though I do make money. And they're sending debt collectors after me now, and I'm still not going to pay it. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You could tell the raiders have already given up, chat, because his line of dialogue there was, I'm gonna put my boot so far up your ass you'll be tasting shoe polish for a week. The only way I'll be tasting that is if I win. They've already accepted defeat within their minds. And so they should, when I come into their place, blow them up and start punching them into pieces.
Like, I would try. I just saw you die. I would try to show you like a small snippet from his stream so you could get an idea, but honestly, like, I don't even think you would last like 2 seconds trying to listen to him, because the way he talks is just so fucking insufferable.
So, you talking about how he's gay and how he talks in a really annoying way. I know you probably won't know who I'm referring to, but it's reminding me of that guy who interviews people on the red carpet, asking if this is the gayest Marvel show ever. I've heard them play clips of this guy on, like, Real BBC and Friday Night Tights and stuff, but God, I don't even want to try to imitate his voice. But that's just, like, the voice I'm imagining.
God, imagine...
It's a really fucking obnoxious voice.
Imagine Valley Girl, but with a dude's voice that's really feminine, and he says like constantly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he loves to do the thing of like, thanks Grok, whenever something happens, like in stream, he'll be like, thanks Grok, thanks. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. But yeah, he is really annoying, because whenever something happens, he like feigns God, what's the word? You know, when you like pretend to be excited about something or something, you know, like,
oh yeah, like, the fake excited shit.
Like,
yeah,
like, oh my god, you know, like that sort of thing. And the way he does it is just so fucking insufferable because he'll just go, like, oh my god, dude, oh my god, did you guys see that? Oh, like what the fuck, guys? Like why would that even happen, guys? Like what the hell, guys? And it's like, oh my god,
yeah,
dude.
I hate that. It's the same as like the fake laughing kind of thing that I really fucking hate, where someone, well, again, fake laughing, where it's just so obviously not real and obnoxious, and just like shut the fuck up. And I don't mean fake laughing as in the whole like kind of in like a mocking way, but like, you know, when people just go yeah. And it's just like really obviously fake.
Is it an AI voice? No, it's a real person, real dude. Like, it doesn't sound AI at all. It's not. It's definitely not AI. It's a person. It's a real person. He's just really fucking annoying.
Yes.
And he's one of those people where he's like, he'll try to say that he's like not going to be political, but then he'll make subtle, like, well, I wouldn't even say subtle, but he'll make like jabs at like Trump and shit like that, where he'll try and be like, well, not for long, you know, like he'll mention something about like healthcare or something, and he'll say like, oh yeah, you can do this right now, and he's like, but not for long. And it's like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Like, God, you're so fucking annoying. What is this guy's name? I don't even remember. It's like, it starts with a V. It's like Vinoxium or something. He's a Gamma streamer, and like I said, his fucking ADHD guide that he does is actually pretty good. Like, he actually is giving useful information and stuff, which is why I got into his stuff in the first place, because his ADHD guide was actually useful and fairly well done. And I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I will check out this guy's stream, because he would always advertise his streams. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I will check out this guy's streams, especially since he's trying to do a one life Iron Man run, which is interesting. And I tried watching them. I've watched, God, I don't even know how many streams of his I've watched by now. I've probably watched like 10 or more of his streams, and he just, oh my god, dude, the streams, he's just so insufferable. The way he talks, the shit he talks about, like his entitlement that he shows when he talks about anything doing with like healthcare and everything else, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. And it's just annoying. Vinoxium? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. Now, obviously, don't go to his channel and start like saying stuff in his comments or anything. Like, don't dogpile him or anything. I'm just saying he's annoying. I'm not saying like, oh my god, he did this really terrible. I'm not saying he's Hassan Piker, okay? I'm just saying I find him annoying, and I think he's an entitled little bitch. But that does not mean go over there and harass him or anything like that. Don't do that.
I was doing so well there, and he got a fucking crit on me with a fucking automatic weapon.
Of Eden and return it to your village has failed.
Well.
I am liking the explosive strat though. What I might do is see if I have any more in my car. I think I do have more explosives in my car. Timer explosives, and use those.
Pagan, do you know a VTuber called Private Lime? I think that's his user. He's a guy VTuber with green hair. that I remember watching a stream of him on Stalker Gamma. I have never heard of this guy.
Found him, playing lots of Stalker Gamma. I won't harass, just observing one of God's little mistakes. No, I don't have any more timed explosives. Bastard bitch! I thought I had 2 sticks of dynamite.
Wait, by that logic, are you saying that we should go to Hassan's comment section since Hassan apparently has done something so awful? I genuinely would not give a shit what you do to Hassan's comment fucking section. I could not care less. I mean, he's literally fucking
for YouTube's sake and for potentially legal purposes, I disavow.
I will say, don't do anything illegal. How about that? Don't do anything illegal, but I don't care if you say mean names to fucking Hassan Piker in his comment section. Because, yeah, no, he's genuinely a horrible person. Especially with what he's been doing recently.
Yeah.
Because he's been just straight up platforming and praising terrorists for killing innocent civilians and thinks that that's a good thing.
Yeah. I didn't know just how bad it was, but look, I'm not a fan of Ethan Klein, but seeing that video where he's interviewing one of these terrorist pirates that took over ships, it's like, where's the crew? Oh, don't worry about it, they're safe, they're fine. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're not fucking dead at the bottom of the ocean right now.
Yep.
Those are some genuinely fucking evil people that need to stop existing.
Yep. Like, he is unironically, like, promoted this dude, and the guy has even, like, posted images of himself with, like, Hassan Piker's image and being, like, giving thumbs up and, like, praising him and shit, while at the same time saying that he, like, hangs out with the hostages and stuff that he's taken from merchant ships, and who he's also admitted to executing. And Hamas and fucking Hamas Piker just thinks that, oh yeah, see, he's like One Piece, guys, he's like Luffy. Yeah, kill those innocent civilians, kill them all. And he's actually getting mad at fucking, like, people in Gaza for, you know, speaking out against Hamas for killing their own people and stuff like that. And now he's, like, losing his shit that Gazans are saying, like, you know, are, like, criticizing Hamas and shit like that. And he thinks that, like, oh, fuck these people. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck? Yeah. And then there was that whole thing where they were throwing a party, like Hamas was throwing a party over the women and children that they had executed, and they were, like, parading their dead corpses around and shit like that. And Hassan was like, oh yeah, so what? So what, guys? Who cares? They're freedom fighters. This is what happens. Who cares? So they killed a kid. So what? Who cares? And it's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, he's actually just an evil piece of shit.
Yeah. By the way, Kratos...
Like, they're just throwing a wholesome little party.
Yeah. By the way, Kratos, you can use the arrows below the corpse icon on the loot menu to cycle through multiple bodies in the same hex. Yeah, I just kind of found that out. I heard about that before, but I didn't see that before until just now. Holy shit. I just fucking punched a Deathclaw to death.
The funny thing is, that part, or like that thing that happened I mentioned where the guy, the Houthi terrorist who, like, was showing pictures of himself with Hassan Piker's image and being like, saying like, "Oh yeah, great guy" and shit like that, and like praising Hassan for supporting them and shit like that. Now, obviously, you would think, because he actually does say "oh no" at one point, and you would think he would be like, "Oh no," like this terrorist who has executed civilians is showing my image and going, giving thumbs up and saying that he likes me and that we're best friends. And you would think that, oh, well, he's saying, "oh no," because, that like, oh shit, I'm being lumped in with this guy, and like that might not look good on me. You would think he would have some like self-reflection, but no. Do you know why he said, "oh no"?
Why?
Because it's going to give Asmongold something to react to. Because he is like obsessed with Asmon.
Yeah,
like
I've heard
reacting
about
to
that.
him. Yeah, and apparently he's like super ass mad that Asmongold reacts to him and shit like that. So he's like, "oh no," not because this fucking civilian executioner terrorist who attacks fucking American and international ships and then kills their crew is saying that he's my best friend. No, it's because Asmongold might react to him. And it's like, good God, like, what an actual fucking psycho. And yeah, then that one thing I mentioned before, which really pissed me off, of Hamas literally parading the corpses of women and children that they fucking executed around. And these were not Gazans either. These were American hostages all the way back from like the October massacre and stuff. And instead of releasing them, they executed them and killed them, and then like paraded the bodies around. And Hassan defended that and said like, "oh, it's fine, guys. It's just wholesome child slaughter. Get over it." And yeah, apparently Twitch is just totally fine with it. They endorse it.
That's insanity.
Yep, because they banned him for
1 day.
Yeah, it was like 1 day, and then they brought him back and then said that they probably won't do it again. So yeah, he probably won't be banned for anything that he says or does. Like, keep in mind, he himself has made threats. Like, he has said like that he supports like Hamas coming over here and killing innocent civilians, including Trump and shit like that, and all this other shit. And it's like, yeah, you should be banned from the platform.
Yeah. Creatures beating Deathclaws down like Mike Tyson, tucking into an ear sandwich. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm doing so well against this random group of Deathclaws.
Gloop.
Gloop. Look, I killed the first few and got a shit ton of experience, so it's like, you know what? I might as well. It's another level. It's pretty much free. Look at all of them lining up to get slaughtered like the animals they are. Disgusting creatures.
Not just banned, but federally investigated. Yeah, honestly, he should be arrested.
Yeah.
Like, unironically, he should just be straight up arrested. And that's why I say, like, yeah, no, what? I don't care what you do in his fucking YouTube comment section. I couldn't care less.
I would hope Elon catches wind of Hassan and like is able to push that forward to like the FBI or something.
Yeah. Honestly, they should just ban all of his accounts, like, on any other platform he's on. Like, if Twitch won't ban him on that, they should ban him on like Twitch and all these other platforms and stuff wherever they can.
Yeah. I know on YouTube I've heard there's two types of bans. There's a a channel ban and there's a person ban. Where it's like, yeah, you can't even have this person on other people's streams. That's the kind of ban he should face. So, just I don't agree with the idea of completely deplatforming someone and like unpersoning them, but he is so fucking actually evil that like that's the only way to deal with someone like him. Is to just get rid of him from the fucking platform, from online spaces. Like, this is the kind of person who's actually going to corrupt, like, people into thinking his way, to thinking all this shit is okay when it's not.
Yeah. I've also just straight up reached the point where I'm just like, people need to stop playing their game, you know? Where it's okay if they ban us as much as they want, with like at the drop of a hat. They don't need any proof, they don't need anything. They'll just ban you for not liking you, and it's fine. But we should not ban them, even when they're outright being like evil and shit that would normally get them investigated and shit like that. But oh no, free speech, we can't ban them for that. It's like, dude, they literally fucking tried to get you banned and succeeded. You know, it's like, at this point, I'm just like, don't play their fucking game. Like, if that's the kind of thing that they want to do, where freedom of speech doesn't exist, it doesn't matter, and they just want to deplatform everyone, then just give them a taste of their own fucking medicine.
Yeah.
If they don't think it's okay for you to speak, then forget it. You know, it's like, okay, well then that's the rules we're going to play by. If you don't think it's okay for people to speak because you disagree with them, then okay, we'll turn it back on you and we'll ban you for doing the exact same thing. Because if that's how it's going to fucking work, that's the only way that this will work. So, yeah, I know. I'm done giving them fucking leeway and room and all this other shit. It's like, no, fuck you. If that's the type of person you are, and you've argued in the past that these people should be deplatformed and banned because you don't like them, then you yourself should be deplatformed and banned when you do dumb shit. And Hassan is the perfect example of that, of not only should he be fucking banned, he should be fucking arrested.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently fucking... I remember hearing something about like Elon Musk weighing in on Hassan, but I don't think anything ever came of it.
Well, hopefully it does at some point.
Yeah. God, and I hate to say it, but I have, like, over time, ever since Iron Mouse said that she was friends with Hassan Piker and that she thought he was cool, I have, like, found it more and more difficult to watch anything from her. And
yeah, because of how fucking evil he is. Like, you don't do guilt by association, but the fact that they're willing to tolerate that kind of evil is like, man,
yeah,
I still like Iron Mouse, but holy fuck.
Yeah, and she hasn't, like, as far as I know, I could be wrong, but as far as I know, I've not seen her, like, condemn any of the things he said, or like called him out or anything, or saying like that she won't hang out with him or anything. So I have to just assume that, okay, if she was friends with him and thought he was cool back when he was doing all the other really egregious shit that he had done, because keep in mind, that wasn't that long ago when she said that. Yeah. So she had to be okay with all the other really terrible shit he was doing. And for her to not have said anything since all this crap has been happening...
It also depends on how much she knows, too, because it's not like she's gonna catch every stream of his.
No, but I feel like the whole Hassan, like, getting banned on Twitch for being a fucking terrorist thing has kind of blown up to the point where if she knows him personally, I'm pretty sure she probably knows of that by now. And the fact that she's not, like, you know, disavowed it in any way or said anything about it just makes me... How else can I take that other than, okay, you're tolerating this from him?
Yeah.
So... You know, it's like ever since then, I've just been like, I cannot watch your stuff knowing that you're friends with this type of person.
$10 from Heavenly Jester. Thank you. This is why I think leftists are 100% more insane, evil, and radical. You want deportation? Banned. You say leave kids out of drag shows? Nick Merckx? Banned. Yeah, there's, the big one right now is, Marie Le Pen being banned from running for leader of her country. Where it's like,
Yeah, nothing screams democracy like banning the opposition.
Yeah, the opposition that was doing so well, it looks like they were going to win the fucking next election. Oh, how convenient that they happen to get banned before the next election.
Yep.
That's not the most suspicious thing in the world ever, totally.
Yeah, and this is why I keep saying people need to stop playing these games with leftists of like, you know, oh, well, we need to keep our principles 100% of the time when it comes to dealing with the left. And it's like, no, they have no principles whatsoever. They do not care. They will change and do whatever they think will win them, you know, like power. It does not matter to them what they do. So when you advocate for them because, oh, well, freedom of speech dictates that this person should also get the same treatment, even though they're more than willing to ban you for your freedom of speech, and you will be the one that actually gets banned, but they won't. It's like all you're doing is playing their game. You're just making it easier for them to deplatform you and for them to take over. So I'm just like, I'm done playing that shit. It's like, no, if that's the kind of shit you espouse, then I'm not going to give you any credit. I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, I'm going to fight for your right to do that to me. And it's like, no, fuck that. It's like, if you're fighting to get my rights removed, I'm not going to fight for yours.
Yeah.
You know, that's bullshit. Like, why should I fight for your rights when you're actively trying to get rid of mine? Fuck off. So no, I'm done playing that fucking game. Hassan needs to be just straight up locked up. He should be banned from every internet account imaginable, and he should honestly be locked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It is crazy.
I maintain my... Go ahead.
It is crazy how many people are just fine with him, though.
Yeah, I can't stand that there's so many people that just turn a blind eye to all the shit he does.
Yeah.
I maintain my principles. My principles do not include defending psychosis as speech. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not getting rid of your own principles for fighting against people who are just completely against you and everything you stand for. That's like arguing like, oh, well, we shouldn't have fought the Nazis. We should have given them more rights. We should have just given them what they wanted. And it's like, no, that's not how that fucking works. They were enemies and they need to be treated as such. And it's like, yeah, and the same thing applies to people like Hassan. They're just enemies. They're not actually fucking... They're not going to argue in good faith or principled like stances or anything like that for what they believe. They're just going to do whatever they can to get you injured, killed, or have your rights taken away. So there's no point in trying to advocate for them. It's not going to accomplish anything. Do you honestly believe the military/CIA would let them take over? Well, they are that, though. The military, not so much, because that's getting pushed back against now, but the CIA, the FBI, all that shit, they are fucking fully in line with that kind of stuff. Because they always go to bat for the left-wing politicians and stuff, and it's always the right-wing people that they go against, or populists specifically. Anyone who is populist, they can't stand. I should clarify that when I say the right wing. It's not so much the right wing or the left wing, it's the uniparty. Do you support the Uniparty? Yes. We will go to bat for you and we will deplatform anyone that stands against you. Are you a populist? We fucking hate you and you're an enemy to us and everyone that we know, and we're going to make sure that we do everything we can to prevent you from getting power, even if that means assassinating you.
Yeah, keep in mind too, they fully intended Trump's head to fucking explode on TV when they attempted that.
Yep.
They wanted that to be a big spectacle that everyone would see.
Yep.
And hey, it turned out that way, just not the way they wanted.
And the fact that, you know, we now know for a fact that, I mean, everyone already knew, but ever since the CIA files or the JFK files got released, the CIA have, like, yeah, they killed JFK.
Yeah.
The Uniparty? The Uniparty is the rhinos and the dinos, basically. The old school Democrats and conservatives.
Don't say dino, you're going to summon Beeb.
But because that's the thing, a lot of the right-wing like Dan Crenshaw and people like them, yeah, and fucking Mitch McConnell and stuff like that, they're not really right-wing. They're Democrat plants, basically. Like they're uniparty. That's the thing. They agree with each other across the aisle if it lines their own pockets. And as long as they don't actually have to do any work, as long as they can keep the military-industrial complex going, as long as they can keep the Federal Reserve afloat, and as long as they basically just get to sit around and do absolutely nothing and not change anything or listen to the people, then they agree with each other across the aisle. But if you're a populist and you want to change things for the better, well, that's going against the system. That's not allowed. You are not allowed to be in power. And if you keep pushing, they'll find a way to get rid of you. And they tried to with Trump, but it failed.
Yeah. It is weird
because the FBI worked against him his entire first term. They were completely against him. And like there was that whole thing, there was that whole scandal that like they had lied to him about the number of troops that we had in like Afghanistan and stuff like that. They lied to the commander in chief about military troop locations and numbers the entire time he was in office for his first term. Trump had a guardian angel that day. Shinzo Abe, my beloved. Get married, reproduce.
I meant to go to bed like a half hour ago, but I just couldn't kill those fucking raiders. I'm gonna get back to the raider cave, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Because I do have work in the morning. I need to get up. I need to go to sleep.
What are you drinking, Pagan? I am drinking a brisk iced tea fruit punch flavor.
Disgusting.
It is delicious. I will not hear anything from you, Goatman.
Mods, remove his taste buds.
God's favorite president. Cat, I love you, but if you keep trying to jump on my PC and on my monitors, I will skin you alive. That does not mean you get to chew on my fingers. Stop.
Yes, it does. Your cat is like, oh boy, delicious fingers.
He literally is. Do I have to put you back outside?
Oh boy, another cave full of death. That one is off. Okay, he's in the playable area, but it looks like he's on top of the thing. Look at all the EXP I can get in here by punching them, chat. But I'll restrain myself. I do need to go to bed. I do need to end the stream.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to put my cat out. He is extremely hyper right now.
Alrighty. You know what? I think I just ran out of fucking ammo for the fist. God damn it. My fist is out of punch, yeah. I don't have time to deal with a pack of wolves right now. No! Pack of centaurs? Hell no. Good job, Chosen One. Oh boy, finally.
The cat has been banished.
I got to the Raider Cave, and you know what I discovered, Pagan?
What?
I was out of ammo for my fist. So I needed to go back to San Francisco to buy more. I'll just save here in San Francisco and start to stream here from next time. Use a small energy cell, right? Yeah. And of course, the game is lagging again when I get here. Bastard bitch! Wasn't there a joke about reloading your fists? Yeah, but it's an actual, like, thing here because of the power fist.
But we love the cat. I love him too, but when he starts jumping on my PC and like climbing around on my monitors and stuff, he needs to go out.
Give me your delicious small energy cells.
I'm just imagining you taking the shopkeeper's energy cell and you're just doing the fucking you know that video you refuse to watch of the fucking Half-Life scientist chewing on the rock? I'm just imagining that. It's just that really fucking loud crunch as you like try to eat the energy cell right in front of the shopkeeper. He just looks at you with this like really disappointed, like, what the fuck look.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the most, like, disappointed in humanity, like, dead inside expression on its face, like, oh. Oh, okay.
Time for Kitty to run around, explore, and hunt for a while. Okay, you're getting on my PC and messing with my monitors. It's time for you to go devastate the bird population for a little bit, okay? But no, I've never actually seen him hunt anything, honestly. But yeah, that is funny to think of, though. It's like, okay, you're getting on my nerves now. Go decimate the bird population.
Alright. I've acquired more energy cell chat. I am going to end the stream here. I've been going for, Jesus, almost 5 hours. And about a half hour to an hour of that is more than I intended. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. I work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I work tomorrow. I work Thursday. I will be back Friday with a Fallout 4 DLC research stream. as paid for by Heavenly Juster. Again, thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. And have a good night, everyone. See you next time.